Hi, this is Tom Begich. Here's
What should be more? Ten to take the four on the phone. Seem to work like that chat. So far.
Hello people, welcome back. Today, me and my friend Nguyen are going undercover as Green Screen Kids. Green Screen Kids are a new epidemic taking over YouTube Shorts. All these kids do is green screen their faces on top of other people's videos. Then they get rewarded with tons of likes and views. But is it really as easy as it seems? Well, today we're gonna find out because over the next 7 days, me and Nguyen will be going head to head to see if either of us can achieve any success by doing practically nothing.
Yeah, this is gonna be crazy. I'm ready to do nothing and stare at videos.
Yeah, I can't wait. Anyways, we have 5 ground rules for this challenge. Starting it off with rule number 1. Starting tomorrow, we each have 7 days to get as many views as possible on a YouTube short.
Rule number 2, you must use the remix green screen feature through your phone.
So it has to say green screen below the short. Rule number 3, no shouting out your channel whatsoever.
Number 4, we each can post up to 4 videos a day.
And finally, number 5, whoever loses the competition has to post an embarrassing picture each of our siblings picked out for us.
Nah, I gotta lock in for this.
You could try, but I'm not posting that picture, dude. Anyways, we start off the challenge tomorrow. Let's skip right to there.
The following day.
All right, guys, it's the following day. Here's the game plan. Oh, yeah.
Chat, so what I do? My menu page.
First thing we are doing today is creating our account. The next thing and the last thing is we have to make 4 shorts a day. So I plan on doing 4 of them in under 20 minutes to prove how easy it is to be a green screen kid because it's literally the easiest thing ever. So here we are at the setup. It's time to make our epic channel. So we're going to go to create a channel. We have to come up with a name. Now, for my little gimmick, for my little branding that I want to do, I want to put on this crab hat that I got from VidCon. So I'm thinking we call ourselves the Green Crab, even though it's a blue crab. So people are going to be so confused. Hopefully nobody has this name yet. Here it is, the Green Crab. This might be the next viral hit on YouTube, guys. You never know. We're going to go to branding and we need a profile picture and a banner. The profile picture, I'm going to just pull up the green screen. You can barely see it over here. And I'm going to take a selfie. Flash was on, but I think that adds to the aura. Is that pretty good? I mean, guys, this should be the embarrassing photo that I have to release. All right, so we got our profile picture in Photoshop. I realize how insane I'm looking right now, but that's okay. And we're gonna add some fun little colors. That looks way better. This is the green crab wearing a blue crab hat. Now we need to make our banner. For our banner, as you guys know, green screen kids don't like to put in a lot of effort. So I think we're gonna just stretch this image and let's drag it down a little bit. And I think that that's our banner. Maybe we put the little text that says subscribe. And we don't want to move it to the center because that's too much effort. All right, we're trying to really replicate the minds of the green screen kid. No effort at all. All right, so this took me 5 seconds. And just like that, we have our green screen kid channel. So let me sign into it on my phone and we're going to set the 20-minute timer. I'm going to record 4 shorts and then schedule them to post throughout the day. All right, guys, so I'm sitting on my floor here with my green screen and I got my phone. You should be able to see it right here. As you guys can see, we have a brand spanking new YouTube. There's nothing on my homepage, no recommended, nothing. So we're going to start the timer. We're going to have 20 minutes to make 4 of these shorts. It's going to be super easy. We're going to just look for whatever short has a bunch of likes, hit remix, and that's about it. Timer starts now. All right, let's go. Shorts. I mean, this has 1.1 million likes. I'm not even going to watch what it is. I guess we'll watch it as we're recording our video. Perfect. Yeah, let's do the whole thing. Zoom ourselves out. For the first one, I'm going to just sit in the little corner down here. Let's go. A thing these green screen kids like to do is just stare into your soul. So that's what I did.
No, don't throw it.
I mean, just like that, first one is done, and we're actually going to post it right away. The other ones are going to schedule for later. Now, most of the green screen kids just put the date. I think a little fun title might give us a little bit of an edge, and then let's add an emoji. Perfect. And upload short. The green crab is now live on YouTube. Oh, look, it's only been 1 minute and 30 seconds. That's insane. Do we have a video up? It's processing. All right, well, while that's processing, let's record a second video.
If you lose one of your adult teeth.
Perfect. That's so last one we messed up and we didn't do the whole video, but I think that there's like a strat on YouTube Shorts where if the video cuts suddenly, then you get a bunch of views. So maybe that will help. Let's just put ourselves in a tooth. I feel like we should move ourselves around a little bit for this one. Let's try to keep ourselves in a tooth the entire time. This is a lot of effort. This is a high effort green screen kid video. Let's go.
If you lose one of your adult teeth, then a small metal piece is screwed in and a porcelain tooth is secured on top.
I mean, guys, that was probably the best piece of content I ever made. So we're gonna schedule it for March 19th at 2 p.m.
The process for recording these shorts got boring pretty quickly because I'm just staring at my phone. But I recorded 2 more shorts doing pretty much the same stuff, and when I finally stopped the timer, it was at 12 minutes and 40 seconds, meaning it took me less than 8 minutes to record, upload, and schedule 4 of these shorts. Yeah, no effort behind these whatsoever.
And guys, just like that, day 1 is up. I'll see you tomorrow.
Day 2.
Day 2. Here's the game plan. First, I'm gonna go and see how my shorts did yesterday. I haven't looked at the page since I uploaded them. Honestly, I'm not expecting too much. Usually shorts take a while to get views, but hopefully at least like 100 views on one could be good. Then, of course, we're gonna go and record our other shorts. Yeah, I came all the way to a barn just to say this, so you guys better smash like and subscribe. I'm gonna walk back now. And just like that, we're back. We walked all the way from the farm that was far away. We're gonna go into our channel, see what happened. Do we have 1 million subscribers? Do we have 0? I'm hoping for at least 5 subscribers. That would be pretty epic. Well, literally nothing has happened. We have 0 subscribers, and it says all of our shorts have no views. We gotta change something. I don't want to post that photo. You guys do not need to see that. The internet doesn't need to see that. We gotta change something up here. I want to do some Mr. Beast green screening if he has the feature available, which he better.
He did. Mr. Beast's channel did give you the ability to add a green screen, but there was a small problem.
I don't know what's going on right now, but for some reason, the short that I'm remixing is in like Spanish, I think.
Yeah, I think since Jimmy dubs his videos in like every language, it ended up just breaking YouTube. I tried a bunch of different shorts from him, and I could never get it working. And it made me realize that,
honestly, I think I'm wasting a little bit too much time making these videos right now. This is supposed to be low effort, and right now it's been 6 minutes, and I'm sitting here, haven't even finished a single recording. I should have all 4 videos done by now, so let's go. All right, so this one had like a bunch of likes. We're gonna just do the same thing that we've been trying to do with fucking Mr. Beast. Finally, we're recording the first short of the day.
or so I thought. Turns out this whole entire time, I was signed into my Keyed Boy channel instead of the Green Crab. And I was this close to posting this Green Screen Kid video to my channel with over 200,000 subscribers, which also would have spoiled the whole entire challenge and ruined this video.
And let's just, oh my god, I almost posted this to Keyed Boy. Oh my god.
I caught it last second though, but yeah, this was seriously all taking way too long. It made me think that
This is getting ridiculous at this point. I want to be done with this for today.
This is what 1,000-year-old wine looks like.
Okay, finally guys, we are pressing publish on the first short.
Alright guys, I recorded the 3 other shorts, making 4 total for today. It's gonna get repetitive if I keep showing you guys the process of making these, because it's just the same thing every time. Anyways guys, I'll see you tomorrow for day 3. Tomorrow is a big day.
It's a big day. Day 3. I'll tell you why during the game plan. First, we're gonna see what happened with our shorts that we made yesterday or the ones the day before. Once again, I'm hoping that at least one got 100 views or more. If that happened, then we're looking pretty good. Then also, of course, we're gonna record 4 more shorts based off of how the other ones are performing. But the reason it's a big day is because later on, we're going to actually do a call with Ingween to catch up and kind of see where each other are. One of the other rules that we didn't mention is we can't know what each other's channels are, so we cannot know how many views we have until the end of the challenge.
Sure, I hope we did too.
But we can talk to each other a little bit about like if things are going good or bad, or we can
we did
deceive,
too.
which we might have to do, to be honest, just to scare Queen a little bit. Anyways though, I'll see you back inside. I'm sitting in my neighborhood right now in my car and people are looking at me, but I guess I don't really care. Let's sign into our account for the first time today and see what happened. And already I see that the channel has 2 subscribers, so that's a good sign. Oh my god guys, we have a winner. We have a winner. I honestly didn't expect this. I expected another day with like no views, but looks like this one actually got pushed a little bit in the shorts feed. 517 views on the ancient wine opening. So it looks like we might have to become a wine opening green screen kid channel.
And that's kind of what I did. I recorded 2 more wine videos, one coming from that same guy, the other was just some random lady who was making wine. Then I reacted to a different video from the same person, as well as Zach King's most viral short. In all of these videos, I adopted the bottom left corner as my zone. There I am, just hiding behind the caption, which is exactly what I did in the short that got me a little bit of views. Hopefully at least something here works. Anyways, we have a call with Ingween scheduled later today. It's gonna be my first time talking to him since the challenge has started. Honestly, I'm kind of nervous to see how he's doing. I really don't want to have to post that picture, and I bet he doesn't either. So I think we're both working just as hard, and yeah, I'll see you guys in the call. I'm in the call with Queen.
Yeah.
How has it been going so far? Are you enjoying staring at videos?
Yeah, shit's fire. Hold up, gotta show you this.
Oh,
Oh,
he
I
has
can't
the
put it on
propeller
with the
hat?
headphones.
Wait, we
Keep the
both went with
hat,
the
bro.
hats?
Keep the hat. Yeah, I'm fucking with your hat too. That shit
Guess
fire.
guess what my channel name is called. I'm not gonna tell you if you're right, but just take a guess.
Jack, Attack the Beast, 75.
How did you guess that shit, bro?
Oh my god.
There's no way.
Right on, baby. Let's go.
I think yours is propeller hat kid. Is that a good
Something
guess?
along those lines.
So I just wanted to do this call so we can kind of see where each other are at. Can't actually expose like our channels or how many views we've been getting. I guess we can say like, has it been good or bad?
It's a little shaky. We'll say that. A little shaky start.
I will say I can't spoil too much, but I did have something good happen.
Oh.
So there's some. You
Okay.
probably do have a little bit of competition. I'm not gonna.
Alright, shit, I got T up then. Fuck.
Yeah, not too sure why I said that. In my head, I was thinking it would intimidate him and like make him nervous or something, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna work even harder now, so that's good.
Senator Sullivan really leads the way, bringing about better health care for the veterans in our rural community.
Hitting the griddy with Sigma Riz drinking the Grimace shake.
Taking over the internet. Stuff like that is somehow racking up millions of views and making people filthy rich. There's other
People, it has been a little while since we checked in on our good... People, it has been a long time since we have checked in on our good pal Dharma. But it is 2023, and I have found the one concept that is dumb enough to make me come back to this. Adult must go back to 5th grade. Listen, Dar, Adam Sandler already hooked us up with that concept 15 years ago.
Oh, back to school. Back to school.
What, 20 years ago, maybe? 27 years ago. All right. Yeah, Dar, you're a little bit late. But people clearly thought this idea was just as weird as I find it. So, we are going to check it out, people. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1.
And that's why, in combination with the latest drone technology, so a digital fajita building kit will complete my presentation into the metaverse.
What a weirdo. Oh,
What's
wow.
going on?
Okay, this guy
Your
should
brother
be in 5th grade.
is up to his usual tricks.
Oh, what? Come on, that was not me.
There's a pile of straw sitting in front of you.
No, there isn't.
Amir, be professional, please.
Amir.
Guys,
You're better than
take
this.
a look around. We're a toy company. Part of the job is playing around, am I right?
The job is to sell to adolescents, not behave like them. Do you even know how to spell adolescent?
Okay, that's hard to do in your
A.
head. If you have a piece of paper, it's not so bad.
It was a rhetorical question.
I knew that.
Look, we need to be focusing on pitches for the holiday season. Our sales continue to be lackluster. If you want to maintain your jobs, expect everyone to step up their game.
Step up your game, guys. Come on.
Thanks, Philip, for the presentation. However, I don't see a future in the metaverse.
Neither
Does anybody
do
else
I.
have any?
Neither do I. Metaverse ain't looking so hot right now. Everyone was hyping that metaverse up. It ain't seeming so hype nowadays, you guys. So I'm very sorry to anyone who spent money on the metaverse earlier last year. You probably lost some money.
Does anybody else have any ideas?
Oh, I knew it was you. I could smell you getting off the elevator.
Amir.
Lies! I knew where you were at last night.
Amir.
Okay, Ryan.
Get on your knees and beg for mercy.
Amir! Is there anything you'd like to contribute?
I mean, we don't have our own doll line.
Ooh.
Maybe we could create the next Blippi.
And they're like, haha, what a stupid idea. And then by the end of the video, they're going to put it out.
Dolls when they graduate elementary school. But how would you know? You never finished.
Fine. I'll just leave.
No way.
And I'm gonna take all these toys with me so I can play with that, so I can study with them.
Okay. Is the concept going to be Billy Madison? Is it going to be, in order for us to take you seriously at my company, you have to pass elementary school, the thing you never did? Is it going to be literally that? Literally Billy Madison, is that what we're gonna get here?
All these toys with me so I can play with that, so I can study with them.
I can play with the toys.
If anyone needs me, I'll be in my office.
Your office. Okay, you mean the ball pit you put in the guest room?
For Treg Taylor, it's about taking back our way of life and protecting our values. Treg took on the radical left as Attorney General. He'll do the same as governor. As a father of 6, Treg will protect girls' sports and stop the woke agenda. He'll stand with President
Arthur.
Yeah, homies for life.
Yo, check it out.
Whoa.
No
Arthur's
way.
smarter than this guy. Amir.
Web3 has got potential. We've got to look toward the future.
I don't know.
I don't know, those new Darman NFTs didn't sell so well. No, we're not supposed to tell people about that.
You can't seriously be considering his proposal. I mean, look at him.
You know that's all right. You crazy
I
for
know
this
he's your
one,
brother.
Dar. You know that's gonna be the result in the end, right? They're gonna end up doing it and it's gonna make a bunch of money.
Amir should not be making decisions about anything, except maybe what color socks to wear. No, never mind. He screwed that up too.
Every one of our competitors has a successful action figure and doll line. Clearly, there's a market for it. Amir does make a decent point.
Sam, he didn't make it past the 5th grade.
Not because he couldn't. Amir is very capable.
Why? Okay, well, then
Dad
why
just
didn't
took
he?
him out because of his ADHD. That's all.
Oh,
sure it was more
no.
than that. He probably couldn't pass the 5th grade today. In
Oh
fact, I never
yeah,
read on it.
let's find out, big boss man.
Bet.
Yeah.
Shake on
How
it.
about this? Amir goes back to 5th grade and passes, and we do his proposal. But if he goes back and doesn't pass,
He's out.
Or should I say when he doesn't pass, we go with my proposal.
The stakes are high. Listen, Darman is about as predictable as a bowl of oatmeal. You know what you're gonna get with the Darman, but how they get there, well, that's the fun part. We know Amir is gonna pass 5th grade against all odds and then put out a legendary action figure. And you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if Darman himself starts to sell that action figure. Darman's such a capitalist, but let's find out. Darman watched Billy Madison one night and was like, yo, guys, let's do that. Writers, rewrite this.
When he doesn't pass, we go with my proposal. Deal?
Deal. Shake on it.
Got yourself a deal. All right. Have a good day. Amir?
Amir.
I don't want to go to school.
But you have to.
No, I don't.
Amir?
Come on, Amir. You want to put out this
I need you to
doll?
go so we can move forward with the proposal. You need to show the team that you're capable, which I know you are.
We need to show the team that you're capable.
Why are you making me sound like a pirate? All right, Amir, time to go.
I'm not going.
1.
Nope.
2.
Not moving.
Don't make me get to 3.
Okay, fine.
Oh, God.
I hate you.
That'll always get them. The 1, 2, 3. Is this the same? Yo, is this the same alleyway as the last Darman video? You ain't trying to tell me this is the same alleyway. This is totally a set. Look at this room. This is totally a set. This is like a warehouse set. Nice.
Darman, I'm on to you. I'm on to you, bro.
Don't worry.
I got this.
I run this place.
All right, dude. Yeah, you guys are stunting pretty hard. Yeah.
Bruh.
What's that
Why does
weirdo?
that old man have a Paw Patrol backpack?
Come on, you couldn't give him a cool backpack,
All right, class,
bro?
I would like you to welcome our new handsome.
What?
Ooh.
I mean,
That's how you
sorry,
get.
I mean,
That's
our
how
new
you get straight
student.
A's, Amir. I think I know how you get some straight
Looks like
A's.
his mom must have been pregnant with him for 60 months.
Yeah, well, wait, you look like you were born. Wait, when you were born, you look like you were probably a baby.
Amir, not cool. Dustin, is that any way we welcome a new student?
Wasn't he already welcomed during World War II?
Ow! Ow! Jeez! Dustin, you can't burn someone that hard. I'll hurt myself, bro. Dustin, you gotta be careful with these roasts. You'll make someone break their hand. Gosh.
Wasn't he already welcomed during World War II?
Dustin, behavior chart now.
Behavior chart, Dustin.
So sorry.
Whatever that means.
Please have a seat.
Guys, I am going to have a bruise tomorrow. I don't know if you guys can see this. If you can't see this, then I probably look really lame right now, but boy, that's the most damage I have sustained filming a video.
Please have a seat.
Very cool backpack, bro. Yeah, he's got the sad face. That's what you get,
As
bro.
we get ready for our annual spelling bee, who would like the first word?
Amir, you got this. How about our new student?
Looks like Amir's the only one too scared to raise his hand.
Amir, you don't have to be scared.
I'm not scared.
Adolescent, Amir. Spell that.
Okay, well, why don't we start with you? Octopus.
Ooh, that's a tough one.
Oh.
Old?
This dude's crazy. This dude's crazy.
No. This is stupid. I don't have to prove anything to anyone. You know, before my dad passed, he'd pressure me too.
Who on earth is wearing a #Darman hoodie to school? Let's keep it real. Who is wearing the #Darman hoodie? And it doesn't even look like, this looks like it's still folded. It looks like it's never been washed. Darman probably took this out of the wrapper and handed it to him. It's like, yo, wear this for the scene. Wear this. We know this still has the folds from the factory packaging, but the kids won't notice. But you know what? Robert IDK notices these things. They took this right out of the packaging and made him put it on. Guys, is Amir gonna make it through this? I don't know. But here's one thing I do know. It takes about 2 seconds to boop the like button on a Robert IDK video, and it increases Robert IDK's overall happiness by about 2%. So if every one of you guys booped the like button on this video, I can only imagine where I'd be. Also leave a comment for me to read. I read all my comments, people. Thank you.
You know, before my dad passed, he'd pressure me too. I have to do this to impress so-and-so, and I have to do that. I hated it back then, and I hate it now. I wish Sam would just stop trying to be like my dad. He's just using me as a guinea pig to prove something to his board. Well, I'm not doing it.
Are you gonna make your own company, bro?
No thanks.
Let me ask you something. Do you think Captain America stopped Red Skull from destroying the world because he wanted to prove something to people?
No.
Do you think Super Mario fights Bowser because he's worried about what they think about him?
Never. Hey, where are you going?
True.
Do you think Ash Ketchum would stop trying to catch all the Pokemon if people could care less?
Never. He kept
That
trying.
didn't make any
And on the
sense.
139th episode of Pokemon Sun and Moon, he caught them all.
Exactly.
Did he?
My point is,
No way.
you don't have to be successful
What?
to prove anything to anyone. The only
Did
person you have
he?
to prove anything to is yourself. So don't do it for them. Do it for you, Uncle. Now, come on.
Did Ash really
Let's go
catch all the
study.
Pokemon? I am behind.
Please, my past, I'll never strip out this bubble again. Please.
How'd you do, Amir? Oh, still stupid?
Mrs. Perry, can I have a moment?
Sure.
Amir got the lowest score
Well,
we have ever seen.
How'd you do?
I don't.
Let's see how the old man did.
Oh, Dustin!
I was right. You are an idiot.
Dustin!
5th grade was too ambitious. Maybe you should try kindergarten.
Maybe you should try Zumba. You guys know, like, the class? It's a fitness dance-infused workout. It's really high intensity.
Maybe you should try a slap to the face. And that's how Amir got 10 years. That's why they call him 10 years Amir. He's behind bars for a very long time slapping a child. You can't let that Dustin provoke you, Amir. This is a very unfair situation because Dustin can literally say whatever he wants to Amir. And he is on the gifted side of the law. He can pretty much get away with whatever he wants. And this adult, because of his age, can't give him the old smacking he deserves. And listen, Robert IDK does not condone the smacking of the Dustin. But if Amir was the age of the Dustin, I don't know. Maybe I don't condone the smacking then either, but in our minds, we can only hope that this kid... I've said too much. I've said too much.
Leave him alone, Dustin. He's my uncle.
Dumb runs in the family then. Hey,
wow.
How many people does it take to change a light bulb at your house?
Sorry about that. Amir, can I see you outside for a sec?
No, he got world record low scores. That's very sad.
So I just spoke with the principal, and after your last test, it doesn't look like you're gonna pass my class.
Oh, come on, Miss Perry. I have to pass.
I'm sorry, I don't know how.
Look, there's something we can do. If you could just give me one more chance, please.
Well, there's always extra credit, but the only thing available right now is the academic bowl.
The
and
academic bowl?
You'd have to win.
Oh,
I'm gonna win that? I'm not smart enough.
Well, it's the only option. It's either that or fail, which might not be so bad.
Never you in my class another year.
That means you'd end up in my class again.
Cringe, Miss Perry. Miss Perry, this isn't about you. This is about my action figures.
And don't feel bad. Even if you end up failing, you don't have to leave us. You can always be our janitor.
Dustin, I swear, if this happens one more time, I'm gonna get a time machine, go back to when I was a wee 10-year-old, and I will destroy you! This Dustin has it coming. I know it's not gonna happen. I know it's not gonna happen. But, listen, 10-year-old Robert would have faced his fears. No, he wouldn't have. He wouldn't have. Let's be honest.
You can always be our janitor.
Hey, man. Don't listen to him. You could never do this job.
Oh, darn man, you crazy person.
Take the school.
Yeah, you clean that up now, too.
Hey, Amir. I know you're in there. It's me.
This is Daniel. You got the wrong guy.
You left the door unlocked in here?
No one else is a size 12.
Bro.
And no offense, dude, but no one else's legs are that hairy.
Bro.
This is Daniel. Look, I know you're trying to help Arthur, but the truth is, I am dumb. I can't even pass the 5th grade. And Miss Perry said that if I want to pass, this is Daniel.
That's gonna be really tough. The academic bowl people.
All I'm good at is playing games.
What if that's it? What if you can play games to pass?
Last time I checked, they're not giving out aids for people playing with action figures.
No, what I mean is, what if there's a way you can learn while playing games?
Oh no, is this an
Look,
ad
Mrs. Perry
for
taught
Dr.
us last time.
Kawashima's brain training on
Everyone learns
Nintendo
differently.
Switch?
There's still enough time for you to prepare for the academic bowl.
Can we get a
Do you really want
montage, like a
Dustin
musical
and Phil
montage
being
here?
Okay, fine. I'll do it. But not to prove anything to Dustin or Phil. I'm doing it for myself.
You got this, Amir. Why did you flush, bro? It's a waste
This
of water.
day will live in infamy.
Oh, Pearl Harbor.
Yeah.
I just suck your shit.
What?
That was a mildly dark. Was that intentional, Darman? Was the coincidence there intentional? The topic of discussion and the game they were playing, was that intentional, Darman? Because if so, you may have crossed the line there. You know what, Dar? I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt and move on, because if that was intentional, you know how I feel about that? That's how I feel about that. That's my reaction to that.
Alas, poor Yorick. I knew him, Horatio.
This is how you learn, for sure. Oh! Break the ankles! Okay, 67. That's a passing grade.
Not bad.
Cool shirt, bro.
And they land in the beaches of
Normandy. Yeah, got it.
All right.
You didn't need to dress up.
How
for
many are left now? Half.
it. We do have a montage going on right now, people.
Quarter. An 8.
One Skittle for you. Amir! Putting it in the Diet Coke. This helps you learn. This will help you learn for sure.
Oh, holy shit. Dude,
come on, this is Darman. It's Shazbot. Spirit. Oh, of course.
Good job, dude.
I'm so glad we got a montage. I'm so happy.
Alert the media! He can spell his name.
Dustin, you're going down. Try
Alert
to
the
enter
media.
the academic bowl, bro.
How about, why don't you shut up or something?
Got him.
Whatever, dude. I win this competition every year.
Dustin, you are going down and you are going to be crying on national television
hope there's not
by
a
the
word
time we're done with you.
I bet you couldn't even spell syllables.
You're going down, little big man.
Yeah, get him.
Whoa!
Is that kitten underwear?
You got
Get
to
my
be
good luck
kidding me,
underwear.
Ah.
Listen, Dustin, one elbow would knock you unconscious, bro. Hey, sorry. I didn't say that. You didn't hear that from me. I didn't say that. I didn't say anything.
Hey, good luck. You got
This. Oh no, Amir, he's still an idiot.
Stop. Just hug it out. Good luck, man. You got this.
You got this,
Teamwork.
Amir.
Yes. See you out there.
How do you spell helium?
What's the square root of 81?
9.
Who's the third president?
Thomas Jefferson.
You need to be faster. You need to win. What do I always tell you, son?
Oh, it's him? No
Second is just first to
way!
lose.
Right, and you don't want to be a loser like that.
Second is the first to lose. I heard Drake say that.
Being number 2 is just being the first to lose.
What happened to first the worst, second the best, huh? That was a nice positive way. I mean, I guess it wasn't that positive because you're putting down the first place person, but it used to be first the worst, second the best. Now it's second place is the first to lose. Really, bro? Oh, this is not healthy, people. This is not healthy.
Second is just first to lose.
Right, and you don't want to be a loser like that Amir, right?
Philip is Dustin's dad.
No.
Which actually makes sense. They're both shaped like two filled up laundry bags.
Just ignore them, okay? And focus. Remember all the hard work you put in? It's gonna pay off. I know it.
Okay, let's get back to it.
All right.
Yeah.
How do you spell amicable?
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, that's tough. That is a tough one. Actually, no, that one's not too tough.
Let's get started.
Belgium.
That's right.
Ah, Dustin. Yes! I'm so invested in my kid's success.
Washington crossing the Delaware, December 25th, 1776.
You got it.
Good thing he brought all his costumes so he can remember. He's like, they asked the question, just a second, I need to change into the appropriate costume. Episode 167. Very good, Amir, very good.
Executive Senate.
Executive, legislative, and house.
Yeah. What?
Executive, legislative.
Wait, his teacher got it wrong?
Yes.
Conjunction, junction, what's your function?
He's changing his uniform. That was a little Schoolhouse Rock reference to all my millennials in the chat.
You, just you, building your app on base 44. Describe it. And it's real. One thought leads to more thoughts. Layer by layer.
Oh no.
Helium.
They really waited all of this time to let him change into his
All right,
costumes.
This is the last question. The first to get it right wins. The subject is spelling.
What is your phone number, Amir? Dustin's like, what? What? That would be hilarious.
The first to get it right wins. The subject is spelling.
Oh no, yeah.
Spell.
Dustin's like, yeah, I got this.
Adolescent.
ADOLSEANS.
Dingus!
I'm sorry, that is
Dingus!
incorrect.
Amir,
you don't even know how to
if you
spell
spell
it.
this word right, you win the academic bowl.
You got this, Amir.
Got this.
This, Amir. You got this!
Spell this word right, you win the academic bowl.
You got this, Amir. You got this, Amir. You got this!
A D O
Don't take the L, spell the L.
Lescent.
Ladies and gentlemen, our new champion is Amir.
Amir, now you can put out the dolls and make millions!
We got the
Well done, Amir. You're our new champion.
That was incredible, Amir. You didn't have a genetic advantage over everyone else.
Great. I'd also like to pass you my phone number.
Oh! It doesn't matter to me how dumb you are. I feel like this is a little bit of a power dynamic, a little bit of disparity in power. If you know the intellect level of Amir over here.
Bite sometime?
Oh, no thanks. I usually have dinner with my family.
You really are a child.
Yes. You did it.
Yeah,
you
Miss
faced
Perry,
your fears and
please,
graduated 5th grade. I'm so proud of you.
I mean, I couldn't have done it without Arthur.
Yes. Oh, Philip, we should get a jump start in Amir's new toy campaign tomorrow.
You can't be serious.
A bet's a bet. Amir won fair and square.
Yeah, but that doesn't make it a good business decision.
Well, we're gonna find out, buddy.
Start working on the idea.
We're gonna find
or
out, buddy.
Start working on your resignation letter. Your choice.
Come on, it's time.
What a horrible dynamic to create in your
Oh, let me guess.
in your office.
Okay, I won, but I'm still too old. Well, save your breath. I looked up some jokes for myself. I'm so old that my birth certificate says, "This is Daniel."
Huh?
I'm so old that
That was actually pretty funny, but what I was going to say is, congratulations. You deserve it.
Come on.
He's actually not that bad.
Starman now.
I wonder what his favorite Pokemon is, though.
Anyways, we got a lot of work to do on that new toy campaign, especially if you want to create the next Blippi.
Oh, actually, somebody already came out with it.
Blippi.
What?
What is that?
They're called
trash?
Dippy dolls. But
They're called Dustin
guess who
dolls.
spoke to the toy owners and got the licensing rights.
Yeah.
Yes!
So as you can see, we've had an explosive 4th quarter. Sales have never been better. And all thanks to
Amir.
Really, Amir?
That wasn't even him.
Wait, no,
that was Dustin.
that wasn't me.
Who was
guys,
that?
Guys, seriously, that was not
Was
me.
that his brother or his father?
It was actually me. Come on, it's about time we had some fun around here.
Come on,
Thanks
silly
to Amir's
boys.
idea, Yippee Dolls blew away expectations. Certainly proved everyone wrong.
Not really. I wasn't trying to be successful or prove anything to anyone. The only person I had to prove anything to was Daniel.
You got that right.
You down to wrestle some Yippee dolls?
Only if I get to be the green one.
Deal.
You need to get some Darman underpants, buddy.
It's okay.
You need to get some official Darman underpants.
You also like cats?
I love cats. Mind if I join you?
You're on.
Oh, no. As you can see, Darman fam, sometimes to be the best man, you gotta let the inner child out. Playing with dolls as a man is actually good. As you could see by Amir's performance, it's not all about being the sharpest tool in the shed, Shrek. It's actually about having the heart and passing the academic bowl. Darman, that made absolutely no sense. I didn't learn anything from that video. There was no
If Gojo ate Sukuna's finger, the outcome would be drastically different from what happened with Yuji or Megumi. When Yuji consumed Sukuna's finger, his body naturally acted as a prison due to his strong will and unique compatibility, allowing him to suppress Sukuna. In contrast, Megumi was overtaken because he lost his will to live after Sukuna forced him to kill his sister. This inner weakness gave Sukuna full control, but Gojo is in a league of his own. He's not just the strongest sorcerer, he's also mentally resilient, emotionally composed, and capable of making difficult decisions with absolute conviction. His immense cursed energy and unbreakable mindset would make his body a fortress rather than a vessel. Sukuna might try to fight for control, but Gojo wouldn't break. Instead, there's a real chance Gojo could suppress Sukuna and possibly even use his cursed energy. In Gojo's case, Sukuna wouldn't find a host. He'd find a prison stronger than anything he's ever faced. If Gojo ate
To me, that's really true. My friend, you have 5th grade, here we come. Wait. That's not right. 6th grade, here we come.
This might be your last day to spread the gospel of Jesus Christ. We don't know when he's coming back. He could return by the end of this video. So I'm going to do that for you right now. Just one verse, you have the time. Okay, this is the gospel in one verse. Isaiah 53 verse 7. He was oppressed and treated harshly, yet he never said a word. He was led like a lamb to the slaughter, and as a sheep is silent before the shearers, he did not open his mouth. Can you imagine being tortured to the point where you don't even look like you have the time anymore and you still don't say a word? You still let it happen. You willingly are silent. But did you see the second part? It says he was as silent as a sheep is silent before the shears. You know what that means? A sheep, right before it's slaughtered, it looks up at its owner, doesn't say a word, accepts what's about to happen. That's Jesus. But why would he go through all that? I mean, I just don't want to... Because your name was in his head when he was up there. Your specific name. He sits outside of time, guys. So he saw into the future. He saw your name. It was in his head, and he knew that someday you would need him. This might be your last day to spread the gospel of Jesus Christ.
If you're truly an unashamed Christian who believes in Jesus Christ and you believe that he died on the cross,
What happened? That's a shocking.
Busting 7 animal hospital myths. Myth number 1. The posters change when you hit 20 sanity. True. Reaching below 20 sanity causes the posters to change, revealing unsettling details about the hospital. Myth number 2. You can feed every anomaly to the bed monster. Busted. The bed monster is only able to eat hiders. You can also give it maple syrup, transplant, or an organ. Myth number 3. Placing fainted patients in the trash will decrease your pay. Busted. Your earned money stays the same because nobody notices one missing patient. Myth number 4. Barney has a coffee machine inside his suitcase. True. Complete Barney's storyline by not turning him in to Officer Duckman, and he will reward you with a second coffee machine from his suitcase. Myth number 5. More ghosts appear when you place patients in the trash. Busted. Ghosts only appear when you give the wrong treatment or let the timer run out on a patient. Myth number 6. You can clean up slime faster using cough syrup. True. If you don't have the extinguisher on you, you can use cough syrup to clean up the slime faster. Myth number 7. Liz will reward you with a chocolate bar. True. After you photograph all of her requested patients, she will thank you with a chocolate bar. Busting 7 animal hospital.
If the screen shakes when
Don't say it! Why not? Because if you say Grandma
Dan Sullivan voted to cut Medicaid and raise our healthcare costs. We can't.
Oh, Bubble, you always know how to make me say this exact sentence. Gosh, an alert on my Wacky Watch at this hour?
Darman! Darman! Starman.
Oh, no.
Why is it that every week you make fun of me for something else? First, it was my height. Second, it was my autism. And third, and now it's my nerd and bully swap lives for 48 hours. I thought that was something that was sacred, Darman. That's the one thing that we don't talk about. Alas, here we are. This is the video that everybody's talking about. As a nerd myself, I am very concerned. What's it gonna be like, Darman? What's it gonna be like? What do you think it's gonna be like, Cameron?
He can't keep getting away with this!
True. Why does everyone make fun of my pants?
My pants!
All right.
Let's go.
Miss Palumbo, how long are we gonna wait around until we state the obvious? He's too dumb to answer the equation.
I'm not
That's
dumb.
mean.
Bruh.
He's the the nerd's the bully.
What the heck? Chance.
Sorry. He's just awesome. Just give him a chance. Is that the bully? Or is the nerd the bully?
Solution to the equation is 8 1/4.
Dude.
Julian?
Yeah,
It is not your
chill,
problem to solve.
Julian.
What, we gonna wait around all day?
Maybe this guy is the bully.
Yeah, maybe the nerd is the bully. And maybe the bully's a secret nerd. He's like, I just wanted to play Madden when I got home.
I know, right?
I'm sorry, man. What is the point of being a genius when nobody even likes you?
Ooh.
Hey, bro. Okay, well, wow, there's a lot of aggression.
All right, well, that was mean. Okay, well, that was mean. But honestly, I appreciate the restraint from this bully, you know? How am I supposed to like this character? Are we really supposed to feel bad for the nerd?
Yeah, like, they're giving us every opportunity to not like this guy in the very beginning.
Yeah, we don't know who to root for so far.
Well,
that was my data processing arm.
that was my calculator arm.
Yeah, my calculator arm.
Hey, hon. How was school?
I got bullied again. I was harassing someone, but still,
You
I'm the
forgot
victim.
your
Some complete
invites.
idiot couldn't do math.
Make sure you take them to school tomorrow. We don't want a repeat of last year just because you forgot to invite people.
And make sure you invite the bully, too.
It slipped my mind again. Sorry. Thanks, Mom.
Wait, how old is he that he's passing out birthday invitations? When was the last year you did that?
Elementary school.
Yeah, like
Literally.
8 years old?
Yeah.
I found this hidden in your room.
Trying my best.
Yeah.
Your best? Are you kidding me?
I know I didn't give you dingus jeans.
How could my son be this stupid?
I'm not.
Aww.
Apparently you are.
Oh no.
Hey, man.
So we're gonna feel bad for the bully, I guess. If this is the bully. If this is. I mean, his dad's the bully is what it seems like, you know?
That's how bullies always start. Someone
That
gets bullied and they become a bully.
That is how the bullies start. That is. So guys, I'm not gonna preach too hard this early in the video, but if you are getting bullied, don't let that be an excuse to become a bully to other people. You can break the cycle. I know that's what they all say, but no, for real, it takes true strength to have people be mean to you and to not spread that meanness to other people. It takes a lot of strength and courage, and that's what you should do.
Bob's son has early acceptance in Harvard.
That's
And you-
cool for
I'm sorry.
He's not going to Harvard, okay?
An embarrassment to this family.
No!
You hear me? An embarrassment.
Sad.
Wow.
That's sad. Okay, so he is the guy we're supposed to root
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Yeah, that dad is awesome. No, I'm just kidding. The kid. All right, so are we gonna like this guy or no? Are we supposed to feel bad for both people?
Yeah.
He thought he got a text and it was spam? Oh, heartbreaking, bro. Heartbreaking. These stupid invites. Why would anyone want to hang out with me? I'm literally mean to people.
Wait, I think it said something about autism on the page.
No, Austin.
Oh,
Said,
Austin.
what if Austin is right?
This thing is in the way, so I misread it.
I have no one. I am all alone. Dude, no one who is this sad writes this crisp.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Where's the extra bit of tear soaking into the page?
Yeah, if you're, you know, I think honestly, I gotta really tread this tightrope carefully. But all I'm saying is, if I were that not sad, I wouldn't be writing this nicely. If this was a real human, yes, I would have sympathy for them, but there's a Darman character, so I don't. I can make fun of them. Bro, you literally started this video talking mad smack for no reason. You can't, how am I supposed to feel bad for you?
I don't know why people don't like me. I was just simply solving the things that they couldn't do.
Yeah, I was just simply yelling mean things at a person, unprompted. That's sad. Oh, I think that was a tear.
That was the tear.
There's the tear. 3x. No, I have 4x.
When did they start putting the alphabet in math?
Makes no sense. They did that just to mess with me. Stupid. It doesn't make any sense.
Math is math.
Aww.
Wait, is this? Oh, wait a minute. There's gonna be some.
They're looking at
Friday
the same sky.
I wish I had friends. I wish I was smart.
That would be awesome. I hope that happens. You're in my body and I'm in your body.
Of course this wouldn't work. What was I thinking?
Oh, he's wearing shoes in the house. I don't understand. Those look like soccer shoes or something. What the?
What?
What the heck? That's not that. That's darker than I remember.
I was gonna say that's not my hand.
No way.
What?
Ah!
Oh, what? What is going on?
I became
the one thing I swore to destroy.
the one person that I don't like. I am him.
How did this happen?
Now you gotta just assume, if I woke up like someone else, immediately I'm like, okay, they are me now. What are they doing with my body?
Yeah, I have to immediately.
You better stop. Yeah, exactly. You can go to your house, right?
Exactly.
Wait, is that gonna happen? Is he gonna go to his house and the mother's gonna be like, oh hi Austin, how's it going? Mom? Oh no, it's like, don't call me mom. Yeah, you can call me mom. Yeah, you're welcome in here. Hey, Billy, your friend's here.
And it's like, oh,
I hate him. Tell me to go away.
What is going on? Julie.
Not gonna lie, looks like the nerd works out more than the bull.
Yeah,
he looks like he looks like he goes to the gym.
Yeah, looks a little bit. Yeah.
It's like, oh my gosh, my mom is fine, or his mom is fine. I've never seen.
Where am I?
What the heck? What the? I have trophies?
Dang.
Now we're gonna see who's the better actor.
What is going on?
Who's the better actor?
Austin, you're late. Let's go, man.
I don't know. They so far kind of seem the same. Did you also notice that as well on his eye?
Yes.
Yeah. No, that's part of. Yeah, that's probably just a mark or something in his eye.
Interesting. I have notoriously red eyes, and I've gotten new eye drops recently, and they've been helping, and it's nice, and I appreciate it. Anyways, cool. Now he gets to experience getting the work from this dad.
Yeah, no kidding.
Austin, you're late. Let's go, man.
Bruh.
I've never seen you before in my life.
Yes.
Sir.
I'll gather my things promptly.
Promptly?
Probably.
Okay.
Wow, he's never literally talked to me normally.
He's never said that word in his life.
Oh man. Oh man.
Maybe this one.
Oh, his clothes are all whack. I hate this.
Maybe this one. Maybe.
Bro. What's up, man?
Yeah. What's up,
Hi, Austin.
my dude?
He's just so like just stiff. Hello.
What? This guy was just listen. This guy, well, the real this guy, was talking so much smack. He can't be this timid now. If you're gonna talk all that smack, I mean, I guess if you wake up in another human's body, it's pretty impossible to have a normal day.
I was gonna say that's pretty jarring if you ask me.
All right, sorry.
I can see both sides of them, but it's like, bro, if you're gonna talk that smack, you better back it up. But at the same time, I don't know the person's body.
But man, the fits actually kind of go crazy. Like this flannel, fire.
Actually, yeah.
The flannel is fire. That, I understand. That's probably the biggest challenge for the other guys. Like, man, his fits don't go nearly as hard.
Hi.
Hi, Austin.
Hello, swag money.
Yeah. Riz.
Skibbity.
We need to talk.
It must be nice not to wonder how you're going to make ends meet.
Dan Sullivan is only looking out for himself. He has gotten richer while ordinary people like us are back to living paycheck to paycheck.
Dan Sullivan is not putting Alaska first.
Guys, take it out of the room, okay?
I'll be doing the conversing around here with my fist.
Guys, get out of it.
Almost ate
I
it.
wouldn't want to beat that nerd right now.
Okay, but what is going on?
I
don't know. I mean, aren't you supposed to be the genius?
I don't know. I don't know. Wow, this is the first time I've seen you say "I don't know" to a question. Now you don't know. Now
Okay, just shut up.
Get him! Cook him!
All I'm saying is, this can't be possible.
No, but here's what you need to remember, because they're not good enough actors for me to really, like, remember this, so you gotta remember.
This is supposed to be the bully, but it's supposed to be the nerd, right?
This is ridiculous, because the nerd is the bully.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Like, genuinely. Like, so far, we've only seen, like, the nerd be, like, the super aggressive one. The other guy's, like, just standing up for himself.
And the nerd's mom seems super sweet, and the bully's dad seems like the super mean one.
Yeah, like...
So, honestly, I am team bully.
Yeah, bully.
I don't even want to say that word, because it's not true. It's not true.
Okay, just shut up.
Okay, I'm sorry. All I'm saying is, this can't be possible. Okay, it defines
it is
all of logical sense. Okay, did you do anything last night? Anything? I don't know. Anything?
Look at this door.
My normal chicken nuggets dinner.
I did my normal prayers to. Oh no! No,
we can't have that.
No, that. Oh, normal night. I just had my normal prayers to the underworld, and I just ate my sandwich.
Normal things.
Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense. I guess anything weird happen.
Anything? Well, what? Nah, it's me. No, it's stupid. No, it can't be that stupid. Just trying to tell you it's stupid.
We're already in a weird
It can't be that
situation.
stupid. I'm trying to tell you it's stupid. No, but it really can't be that stupid. No, just tell me what's gonna... It's stupid. Just tell me.
I think we switched bodies.
Whoa! Wish at midnight. Okay, I mean,
yeah, I know.
So did I, but that doesn't mean that...
No way. Magic is real. Yo! Magic is real!
It's possible.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
No, this is very crazy. Very crazy.
Wait, that's the thing that blows their mind, that they both made a wish? Not just the fact that this is happening.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
It's already a this can't be happening. Honestly, if I found out that we both made a wish at midnight, that would actually ease my mind, because it would help me
at least understand.
Okay, there is a reason for this. Maybe there's a way out of it. Wait, so look, this here says genius and a jock regret this wish. So is that the original title? They called him a jock and not a bully? Because my man ain't no bully.
Yeah.
You can call him a jock, but...
Yeah, jock for sure.
This is impossible. This is crazy. This is crazy.
No, this is very crazy. Very crazy. Very crazy.
No, absolutely not.
It's crazy. I miss my hard
time.
fits.
Okay, look, we can figure this out. All we have to do is play things cool. All right. Now, remember, to everyone else, you are a nerd. Okay, and I'm...
The jock.
The popular jock.
You're me. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So tuck your shirt in.
Tucking my shirt.
Yes, tuck your shirt in.
You have to tuck my shirt. Let me button up my shirt first, okay?
Wait, is the fit not gonna go hard?
I'm a little goofy, okay?
Oh, that's why he had it tucked in.
You're making me look. Put your pay back thing.
I thought that was a bit of a strange thing.
Okay, listen. Hey. Okay, maybe we can.
Maybe both of our fits are hard, okay?
Maybe we both have swag.
What? Yes.
Yeah, I think I could. I forgot I was even saying. I'm not really like.
What if swag is not a linear concept, but it can be exponential? You know? YX plus swag B equals this fit, you know?
This is so funny.
Make another wish tonight and swap back. Maybe that could work.
Okay, yeah, I mean, if that's all that we have, I mean, but the probability of that actually working is very low.
Dude,
Brainstorm just a little bit more.
Dude, just take my number, okay? We'll text about this later.
Dude, we already know each other's number.
All right, and each other's Face ID. Yes.
Oh,
Silly.
yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, they're gonna read each other's texts.
Dude. What? Silly us. Oh.
Let's talk with a little bit of swag.
Please be cool. I'm cool.
Get the Riz up, dog.
Okay, so just don't be yourself.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
If I didn't let Sword out, we all know I would have won. Why did I dream? I'm a zombie. I'm a mind trap zombie. Is it making purple? I'm a mind trap zombie. I'm a mind trap zombie. It's in the dream's face. The bitch on the mind trap, I'm a hungry trap. What's it called? Oh. When did I...
It's crazy because, again, the fits are just going so hard. This is the guy, this is the cool guy.
Yeah.
You know, they really, so these are actors, obviously. They should have swapped characters.
They really
They should have made the other guy the nerd and this guy the bully, because he does a good job of it.
Maybe that was the intention.
I mean, yeah, they're switching lives, so one way or another, you know?
Yeah, make the actors kind of switch it up as well.
Whoa, now that's swag.
Don't be yourself. Okay. Okay.
I'll see you later. Loser.
Oh!
Sorry, that was twice. I apologize.
That was twice, I'm so sorry.
Just
You
walk
didn't
away.
apologize for talking smack in math class.
Posture. Yep. Don't walk like that.
The best posture is no posture.
I'll figure it out. Is it gonna be worse than I thought?
This is gonna be the worst day of my life.
What the heck? This explains it.
My life were brief, ended by their hate and death prolonged.
Wow.
Gosh, if he saw hallucinations on the board, then it's not his fault, you know?
Wow.
How is he supposed to do y equals mx plus b? You know, if this is what we see. Wow. Imagine being able to see CGI. That'd be cool.
Can you read what's on the board for me?
Bro.
My life were better ended by their hate than death prorogued.
Wait, so they swapped bodies and now he got his dyslexia?
I guess so.
So they swapped, like, brains, but the dyslexia stayed. Okay, yeah, see?
If you're standing on a frictionless ice rink and you throw a heavy backpack forward, what happens to you and why? Anyone?
All right, smart person, you do it.
Come on, class. We went over this yesterday.
Since there's no friction when you throw the backpack forward, it causes you to move backwards. That's because of Newton's third law. For every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. By pushing the backpack forward, it causes force to be exerted, and it pushes back on you with that same force, causing you to move in the opposite direction.
Wait, what? Does he actually know it?
Correct.
What? I thought he was supposed to be the dingus.
Know it all.
Well, he did ask to be a genius.
Wait,
And he asked for, and the other guy asked for friends.
So they swapped
literally everything.
No, they didn't swap everything because now the bully gets the smartness of the other guy.
No,
and the other guy gets the dyslexia of the other guy. So they swapped like
just personalities basically.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I mean, but that's what I'm saying. Like they basically swapped everything. Like the other guy now has the other guy's issues and vice versa. It's like it was first shown. The guy had to put his glasses on because he couldn't see. You know, if it was the other way around, he wouldn't need the glasses at all. So.
Whoa. Now that's
spooky.
crazy.
No, at all.
You know, this ain't so bad
Of course,
after
got it.
Yeah, he thinks he's so much better than us.
Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't mean that. They're starting to understand each other now.
Well, yes, of course. But man, the
idiot.
guy was a jerk at the beginning of the video.
I get
man.
another call from the school saying that you are failing.
I'm sorry,
Sir.
Father.
Can't believe I have such a moron for son. How can you be this stupid?
Oh, I can't read.
I'm sorry. We're gonna get some help.
CPS.
You gotta be a comedian. And perhaps that's the only thing you're gonna be good for. Unfortunately.
Aw, man. That's it. Comedians have to be smart too, so he doesn't have that either, unfortunately. That's
Hey,
sad.
hon.
Hey.
Hey, did you give out those birthday invites? Don't tell me you forgot again.
Oh, no.
Honey, how do you expect to have people at your birthday party if you keep forgetting to invite them?
Oh.
Oh,
Sorry,
yeah.
you're right.
See, the other guy, he's like, oh my gosh, this guy hands out birthday invites. We are almost grown men, and we are handing out the birthday invites.
What are we doing here?
We have technology.
Send text message.
Here's the thing, if I had to guess what would happen at a school now, you were in school and you handed out physical birthday invites, you would get a group chat made about you, talking smack about the physical invites.
Yeah, kids are not nice.
So this is where we're at now.
My friends, I have an important thing to say real quick. You already know what I'm gonna say. If you're watching this video and you haven't liked my video yet, I would really appreciate if you did that. If you're watching this video and you haven't hit the subscribe button yet, unfull screen, whatever you gotta do, make sure you hit that button for me because it helps me a lot. It also helps Cameron. Cameron's livelihood also is supported by you supporting the channel. So yes, you may not have realized this, but you're helping out multiple people when you do that. So thank you. And also, if you like this video, we have way more videos like it. Okay, way more. I'll put a link to the playlist of my Darman videos at the end of this, and you should check them out. And make sure you're subscribed to Darman, of course. Thank you.
Honey, how do you expect to have people at your birthday party if you keep forgetting to invite them?
Sorry, you're right. I won't forget again.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what you said last night.
And you literally said you forgot.
Wow. Friend. No friend. Bruh, imagine having the equations on your personal whiteboard. You could put anything there. Man, Julian's mom is bad. Bro.
Man, she bad.
What if Austin is right? What's the point of being smart if you have no friends? I have no one.
That's sad.
I'm all alone.
If only he handed out the invites, maybe you'd get, you know, a couple of scragglers or stragglers, whatever the word is, you know?
Stragglers. Oh, and the phone died.
Aww. His one chance at communicating with a human.
Also, I've never met a phone who that turns off that quickly.
You never met a phone like that?
No. No. I'm sticking to what exactly I did. Okay. I'm not apologizing for my error.
And this is how the AI takes over.
This is how the AI takes over.
This is how the robots take over.
Yes, but I heard him talking about his phone the other day. He called it his little buddy.
Oh, really?
Put it on the counter, SpongeBob.
Yeah, but I saw Mr. Krabs talking with his radio before. He called it his little buddy.
Oh, really? Put it on the table, SpongeBob.
We're just gonna see what your little buddy knows.
No, wait! What are you gonna do to me, Blender?
6267! Not talking, huh? Sad.
Go get the toaster.
Yeah. Happy birthday, King Julian.
Your hand compared to how much I love it.
Your hand to birthdays, how much compared to how much I like the birthday.
Tonight's the night. We make another wish to go back into our bodies. Yeah, finally.
Bro, don't lay like that while you're on FaceTime with me.
Yeah.
I'll kind of miss having friends.
Also,
Yeah,
this
it
is
was
English, like...
kind of nice being smart for once. About that. I don't think you're as dumb as you think.
Yeah.
Or as people say. Bro, for real?
You just can't read, bro.
Yeah.
What do you mean? You might be dyslexic. I didn't really
We have a condition
things
that
were
we
so hard to read at
refer to
first
as
until I
I
realized
was
that.
looking through your eyeballs and I couldn't read a dang
You
thing.
mix up your letters and numbers.
That is one of the things. Yeah. Yeah. Oh wait, you can make. Wait. Emo.
I just thought that's how everyone saw it.
Oh,
you silly
goose. Silly goose. Imagine the guy from the beginning of this video. It's not right, you stupid idiot. Oh, you silly goose.
Such a
silly goose.
Oh my god.
Wow.
We're best friends now.
You're my friends now. We're having soft tacos later.
Where was this politeness before?
I just thought that's how everyone saw it.
No, you silly goose.
You're not stupid.
You just learn differently.
Huh. Oh, wow.
You never knew.
If I could switch bodies with a non-autistic person, that would be great. That'd be sick.
Literally
Yeah,
that would be amazing.
A lot of tricks that can help too. I mean, it can definitely improve your grades. Nice.
Hey.
You know, you should try being nicer to people. Why?
Oh my god!
Anyway, that's because they're intimidated by you. By me?
There you go.
Why would anybody be intimidated by me? Dude, you're like a literal
I'm just
genius.
a nerd who works out and plans my fits for an
You
hour
sure
before
don't try to
school.
help it. Trust me.
I just know the entire Pythagorean theorem.
Alright. Thanks for the advice. You too.
All right.
Night.
So I think they changed the title to say bully because Jock just wasn't getting the views.
Probably.
That has to be it because this bully ain't no bully I ever heard of. Do they speak English in bully?
I wish I was
a little bit taller. I wish I was taller.
I wish I was myself again.
God's like, no.
He's like, no, you're stuck.
Guess we'll see.
10 more years.
Am I back?
Imagine having a giant painting in your room like that, like an
Not
art
again.
piece like that.
Dang it. Oh, they're still stuck.
What the heck?
You do not get out of this easy. You must learn your lessons.
Man, you only get one wish. Do not miss this chance to blow.
Dang, bro.
Dude, what would you do if you had one wish?
If I had one wish...
Keep going.
I'm trying to think of a joke.
I know it was distracting because you knew I was cooking something up.
I know.
If I had one wish, when you do that thing, give me to magic. If I had one wish. See, the only words I know are one wish because that's the title. Maybe I'm dyslexic.
If I had one wish, I would wish that wish.
Dude, I think that's the key to wishing. Sometimes people have a wish and then they don't wish the wish, and then when you don't wish, you're not gonna get the wish one.
You miss all the wishes you don't wish.
True. I think that was said by Alan Becker.
Ah. Man.
It didn't work.
It didn't work.
But we did everything right. This honestly just doesn't make any sense. I hope not.
It needs to be a full moon, bro.
Is that my dad? Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah, have fun.
Meet me at school. Same spot, okay? Alright.
Honestly, he's got way better parents, you know?
I don't know.
If I were him, it's like, you know what? Super nice mom. I'll take that for a little bit, you know? I'll hang out with cool mom, you know?
I feel so bad for the other kid who has to deal with like, well, now you got my dad.
Now you get it. See, if this character was actually a bully, there would be a lesson here where it's like, oh, bullies are just people who are troubled, who have dealt with a lot of stuff in their personal life. But they were like, they just didn't want to they didn't want to teach that lesson, I suppose. One lesson at a time, says Darman.
You only get one.
I don't know what the lesson is yet. I don't know, but we're along for the ride.
Oh yeah, we're doomed. We're doomed. Yep, this is very catastrophic. But maybe maybe what, man? Maybe we didn't mean it.
Yeah, you didn't wish hard enough.
I'm so sorry, man. Your father is really hard on you.
Dang, man.
really, really scary. He's like a grade A dude, but...
Used to.
Aww.
Hey, I read your journal.
Your writing is beautiful.
Sorry, I've been such a jerk to you.
Has he really? He hasn't. Not really. Listen, at the beginning, he said no one likes you, but he was getting taunted incessantly. You know, saying no one likes you to a person, super mean.
Oh my god.
Don't do that. Awful. Bad. But if just that one moment where he was pushed to the edge and he says that we're supposed to think he's a bully, no, bro. That ain't happening.
Yeah, seriously.
Sorry, I've been such a jerk to you.
You've been reasonable, I'd say.
Hey, we'll figure it out. I mean, there's a solution to every problem, right?
Word.
You're funny, man.
Wisely and slow. If he can read.
Wisely and slow, they stumble that run fast.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
Austin.
I'm doing it.
Would you be able to tell me the tone of the passage on the board?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, the quick
Tone is
brown
cautionary
fox.
why. Feels like the speaker is trying to give gentle, thoughtful advice.
Great job, Austin.
Wow, you just blew
Glad
my
to see
mind
you
off.
participate.
I'm surprised that she's not like more like, wow, like taken aback. I don't know.
Wow, you're not a complete dingleberry.
Do you guys know how to do this?
Dude, I'm lost.
Dude, I'm so confused.
I can't help you guys. I'm stupid now.
Hey, maybe I can help out. The problem?
What do you want?
Why? So you can show how much better you are than me? No, so I can help.
With that attitude?
Yeah, like seriously.
Everyone is mean. Have we met a nice like a person who hasn't been mean yet?
I mean, besides the mom.
Besides that mom. That's all I'm saying.
But yeah, like literally, like every single person has been like rude in one way or another, and I don't understand why.
Is the lesson that this mom is bad? Is that the lesson of the story?
She's fine.
Guys, we're making jokes here. I mean, yes, his mom is bad, but we're making jokes here. I love my girlfriend. She's the greatest, and we're making fun of a Darman video. So honestly, don't take anything we say in this video seriously. If I'm wearing sunglasses, I would say 50% of what I say, complete gobbledygook. What percent is legit and what isn't, that's up to you to decide, okay?
So you can show how much better you are than me? No, so I can help. I mean, you can present the solution when she calls.
All right.
Okay, so since the ball is being dropped and not thrown, it has an initial velocity.
Don't drop the
Hey
ball
man, so
now.
I found some techniques that will help you with your reading. I mean, there's this program that will read the words aloud to you, so
It's called Ready Word.
I can even help you study if you'd like. That'd be cool.
That'd be swag.
Coolio.
Coolio?
Hey,
Coolio.
I helped some people in your physics class, and they really appreciate it, so they think you're pretty cool now.
Oh.
Really? Those guys usually hate me.
Yeah, because
Well, have you
you're
ever
a
tried
jerk.
helping them?
Become the scum of the earth.
Instead of just showing off or calling them dumb?
Yeah. Dingus.
No. All right, I see your
Have you tried speaking to them like human beings?
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
I know you're a robot, but.
Wow. Okay, so that birthday party's gonna happen.
Oh, guaranteed.
Wait. Game theory. Okay, when he gets people will go to his birthday party because now he's being nice. Blow out the candles. What do you get? One wish.
Yep.
One wish.
Yep, there it is.
If I had one wish,
I wish I was in my body again. I wish I was back in my body.
Nah, maybe it'll work.
The shooting star. No, my game theory.
I was like, you had such a better story.
I had a good theory.
Yes. It worked.
Well, Darman, I could have got you 5 more minutes of watch time.
Honestly, yeah.
it worked! Let's go! You're gonna make me late. Go!
I'm not an idiot.
Oh, I just got accepted to Harvard.
What did you say?
You always say I'm an idiot, but I'm not.
You're a
Austin,
stinky
you've seen
idiot.
your grades. Please. How many times do we have to...
I'm
Here's my last
dyslexic.
test.
What?
Okay, that's why I struggle with learning.
Dyslexic, but how?
Maybe you would have actually noticed if you cared about me for once in your life.
Dang.
But no, instead, you make me feel like an idiot. But I'm not. I just learn differently. And now that I know that,
I'm gonna destroy you
prove you
all.
wrong.
I will destroy you all now with my own alphabet.
I'm sorry.
What?
I didn't know. But that's no
What?
excuse.
So all he needed was an excuse, and then the dad suddenly is not the most wretched human being of all time.
So we're just supposed to gloss over the fact that legit this dad put his hands on his kid, threatening him. Like,
Okay, so Darman, the lesson here: empathy has a price. If you haven't paid the excuse tax, you don't.
This is our new personal helper, Lovity, a very lovely version of Verity. Today, I recreated the entirety of the Lovity mod to scare me and my friends. Lovity starts out as a helpful little buddy that loves all things cute and pink. But if we choose to do ugly things, she starts acting strange. Will we be able to keep Lovity happy, or will she turn on us in the end? Guys, it's the box again.
Pepper, why do you keep bringing us on a world with these cardboard boxes, dude? I don't...
Wait.
Then I realize what it is. There's a man in back of this place. He's the one who's doing it. Then I realize what it is. Okay. Then I realize what it is.
The biggest YouTube Shorts creators can secretly hide in their videos to answer one question. How smart is the average YouTube Shorts viewer? If the comments find me, they get a point.
Bill Hill is the real deal.
I appreciate Senator Sullivan co-sponsoring legislation that will stop these scammers from calling me.
Nerd gets revenge on popular team.
Darman, Darman, Darman. Darman is the master of changing lives. You know what else he's the master of? Roasting people. Today, we are going to see just how savage Darman can get. And we're looking at a very interesting topic. We're gonna look at two short stories here. Girl dumps boyfriend for being too short, and guy dumps girlfriend for being too tall. No one's left out in this. We got both sides. Why humanity? Why we all gotta enforce the stereotypes of, oh, the man's gotta be tall, the girl's gotta be small. What about a little bit of height for all? You know what I mean? I'm saying? All right. We are going to see how personally attacked we can feel when this girl dumps her boyfriend for being too short. Oh, I'm gonna love this. Let's go. Darman, can't you see? Can't you please stop making fun of me? Darman, what you gonna do? What you gonna do if we make fun of you? Darman, stop me. Alright. Is that even a theme song, people? Is that even a theme song? I don't know. It was short, okay? Alright, girl putting on the heels. Great start. You look stunning, babe. Uh-oh.
Gosh, I'm so much taller than you.
It's okay. I think you're beautiful.
I know that.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
not the problem, Jay.
I'm not the problem. You're the problem,
Jay.
Jay.
I wish you weren't so short so I could wear heels every once in a while.
Oh man, guys, this one's gonna get intense, people. It's gonna get intense.
I just wish you weren't so short so I could wear heels every once in a while.
Why does she say it as if like he chose to be short? Jay, I wish you weren't so short so maybe I could wear heels once in a while. Like, take the hint, Jay. Be taller. That ain't how it works. What's the point? What's the point of getting mad at your partner for something they can't control? What are they gonna do? They can't change it. Maybe Jay's gonna get that new surgery, get a couple inches by breaking his legs.
I just wish you weren't so short so I could wear heels every once in a while.
Who cares about your stupid heels?
I'm sorry. I could try to find some shoes that'll make me taller.
Nothing is gonna help you, Jay.
Gosh,
I'm just really excited to wear these.
What a wicked woman. Oh, I feel so stupid in these flats. See?
Your table will be ready shortly.
See, Jeremy's tall.
Hi.
Try it sometime, Jay.
Taking a picture for us? Sure.
You're such a beautiful couple. I love your height difference. See, this is how a normal couple should be. All right.
Aw. You guys are really cute. You're lucky to have such a tall guy.
Oh, gosh! You're lucky to have She says it right in front of Jay. You said it right in front of Jay. Oh, my gosh.
Did you want me to get a picture of you two?
We would love that.
No. No, thanks. That's okay. Thank you, though.
Man, he's dressed so sharp, too. You do not deserve a man who dresses this sharp. I don't even remember your name because you're that much of a demon woman.
What are you trying to do? Embarrass me?
Why are you with him then? Why are you with him? You're embarrassed to be seen with him. Why are you with him? What an awful woman. What a horrible person. Just bad person.
I don't want anyone to know that I'm dating a short guy.
What the heck? I don't understand. I don't want anyone to know that I'm dating a short guy. Then just never leave the house. Never leave the house. Photoshop all of your pictures. Drag yourself down, drag him up. Yikes, fam. What an awful person.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is base 44. This is
Whenever you're ready.
Thank you. I got it. Babe, do you mind handing me the bill?
Oh, he's gonna pay for it too. Oh, his arms are too short. His arms are too short for the bill.
Thank you.
Your arms are a bit longer. You could have reached it.
Almost forgot.
He's gonna try to give her a gift as well. Is it heels? Is it gonna be heels? I can't wear these with you.
A pair of heels?
You not like them?
He acts like he killed a puppy in front of her is what she's acting like. A couple of imbalanced heels. Maybe you can try walking down some stairs in them. Sorry, I go a little hard on these demon people. Listen, that's what you do. If your partner hates you for your height, get them some imbalanced heels, or get them some heels with with one side of them compromised.
Such a good girl. Will you wait for me here?
Yes, my lord. Always here to play.
I'm just kidding. Robert IDK does not advise this.
A pair of heels?
A pair of
You
heels?
not like him?
Are you trying to embarrass me? Why can't you look more like Jerome?
Is this some kind of joke? You know I can't wear heels around you. I'm twice your size.
Twice your size.
I wish you weren't so short so I could actually wear them.
Then date Ronald on the ball team, okay? Go date Ronald on the ball team. He's 6'10". He'll make you feel like a lil Q-tip, okay? Is that what you want? That's clearly all you care about. Clearly doesn't matter that this dude, whose name I forget, is a great guy, you know? And he takes care of the bill. Come on. A shallow girl like you must love a guy who takes care of the bill. Come on.
So I could actually wear them.
Demon.
Look, it's not about what's on the outside.
Oh, darn, man, stop it.
It's all about what's on the inside. Kate, I've been real nice to you. I give you compliments. I buy you dinner, and I buy you nice gifts. Isn't that what really matters?
Well, buying dinner and buying nice gifts isn't what really matters, honestly. It isn't what really matters. Unless you're like supporting a family, you know, you got a mother and you're supporting your kids, then yes, it matters. But babe, it isn't about what's on the outside, it's about what's on the inside. Right, babe? Oh, now what heinous garbage is about to come out of your mouth?
I don't care about any of that.
Then go home.
I've tried to make it work, Jay, but I can't.
Oh yeah, Jay.
anymore. It is over. I need to be with someone who isn't half my size.
She's gonna go date Ronald on the ball team, and he's gonna be broke. He's gonna be mean. He's gonna be like, I wish you weren't so short, woman. I don't know. All I know is listen, the Dar Man formula, it's already started to take course, okay? This is exactly where it's going. She is going to go date Ronald on the ball team, who's 6'10". I'm so happy to be with the tall man. I feel like a little pipsqueak. And then, Dar Man fam,
she started to get mistreated by Ronald.
And that's when she realized that maybe Jay wasn't so bad. And then she's gonna come crawling back to Jay, and Jay's gonna be with a super tall girl who's awesome, and they're gonna be wonderful, and he's gonna be like, you know what? You didn't deserve me when I was short. You don't deserve me when I'm short. You know what I'm saying? Just like Thanos, this story is inevitable. Kate, what the heck?
Kate breaks up with Jay and leaves him there heartbroken.
Shortly after, she moves on and hits it off with the taller guy.
Yeah, Ronald from the ball team.
Everything seems great in the beginning.
Until she begins to notice that her new boyfriend doesn't treat her like Jay did.
He would never compliment her.
Oh my gosh.
He was never excited to be seen with her. And he wouldn't even pay for her dinner.
What the heck?
She started missing the way Jay used to treat her.
This is so simple. This is so simple.
And then one day, Kate happens to run into Jay.
And Jay is killing it with his new partner. So at first she's gonna see Jay. Oh, Jay, it's so nice to see you. Oh, hi, Kate. Hi. Hey, I was thinking maybe we can get back together. Oh, see, the thing is, Kate, and then his girl walks up. Hey, Jay, who's this? Yeah, this is that ex I was telling you about. The one who ruined my life and made me super insecure. It's her.
Your table will be ready in just a few minutes.
Great, thanks.
Jay?
Kate? How have you been?
I want you back, Jay.
I've been better.
I realize short dudes are okay.
My boyfriend and I broke up. And if I'm being honest, I've been thinking a lot about you lately.
Have you?
I miss the way you used to make me feel. And I was wondering...
Excuse me. Would you mind taking a photo?
Ah, there you go. There you go. And you know she's going to be taller than him.
Come on, babe.
Is she even taller? Is she even taller? Yeah!
Wait.
Oh my
You two are a couple?
Yeah.
Not bad, huh? Not
You're
bad.
not embarrassed to be seen with a guy that's shorter than you.
Are you kidding? No way.
This is my little Superman. Oh gosh, all right.
Are you kidding?
Are you kidding? I'm not that
No
shallow,
way.
you idiot.
It's not about what's on the outside.
No.
Kill the
No,
body. It's about what's
nuh-uh.
on the inside.
Yeah.
And he treats me like a queen.
His wallet, the inside of his wallet, haven't you
Help
seen
me.
it?
Things come in small packages.
I feel nothing.
I love you too.
Help me.
They're perfect.
Loser!
Kate realized she was a complete jerk. She then realized it's not about what's on the outside. See, I don't even like that phrase. It's not about what's on the outside. That implies that your height is the only thing. This guy is gorgeous. This is a gorgeous man. He dresses
Loser!
really well, you know, not unlike, you know, a YouTuber that I know.
Loser!
Height isn't the only part of your appearance, silly buns. It's not what's on the outside. Is this video for 5-year-olds? This video's for 5-year-olds, I think, you guys. All right, Darman. What's up, Darman fam?
Hey, Darman fam, I hope you loved that video. So you see, we're not
just telling stories, we're changing lives.
And when you share my videos,
You're helping to change lives too. I know this video was really easy for me to make because I'm 6'5", but you know, there's some short guys out there who deserve love too. Anyways. All right, you guys, listen, we ganged up on the women. We ganged up on the women a little bit here, but we're about to make up for it. We're about to make up for it because guy dumps girlfriend for being too tall. This has more views than the other one. Evidently, women are more afraid of being too tall than men are of being too short. I'm learning this based on views. I don't know. I don't know.
Question fell down. Oh shit, I don't know. One room. December. Question fell down.
I don't know. Listen, I said this in a previous video very recently. Your boy, I'm 5'8", slightly below average, not that short, but I've dated some girls who are taller than me. Listen, a person's height is so not relevant to their character or literally how interesting they are. Honestly. Listen. I honestly feel, and my boy Oompaville, him and I have had we've talked about this. Most male comedians are short. Most male singers are short. So many of the most interesting people are like shorter dudes or taller girls. It's such a surface level thing to be concerned about, honestly. And listen, would I like to be able to dunk a basketball? Would be pretty hot, not gonna lie. Pretty sick. But I can dunk on a YouTube video like nobody's business. Name a 6'3" dude who puts out fire like Robert IDK, huh? I bet you can't find one. Okay.
Actually, Robert,
shut up.
Mr. Beast is 6 foot.
I don't want to hear it. By the way, Darman fam, if you want this rockin' series to continue, maybe even with a proper theme song, boop the like button 10,000 times. Thanks, Darman fam. We will now witness the other side of the coin. The evil man. This man looks mildly evil, I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, shoot. We're gonna be late. Let's go.
Let's go, babe.
Seriously?
Are you gonna embarrass me like this?
Yeah, I just bought these. Aren't they so cute?
No. They make you look like a giant. You're already too tall as it is. I don't need you looking any taller.
She does look really tall. I can't tell, is she really tall or is he really short?
¿Por qué no los dos?
I'ma guess I'm gonna guess we got a 5'11 queen and a 5'4 king. Got a 5'4 king, 5'11 queen. That's my guess.
Just take them off.
But
don't embarrass me, Gina.
This is gonna be so embarrassing.
Bro, you're the one. You're. Jeez.
Hey, Matt, it's good to see you, man.
So is this gonna be an exact mirror of the other thing?
Pleasure to meet you.
Is this gonna be an exact mirror of the other video?
You're a lucky man. She's lovely.
And small.
Do you guys have any more wine glasses?
Yeah, I'll get them.
So what's up, man? Are you seeing anyone?
Oh, no one special.
Oh my god! That's awful.
Sure.
I can't reach the wine glass. Oh, can he? Can he?
They are really hard to reach. We might need a chair.
I can help you.
Yay, Gina!
There you go. It helps to have long arms.
Thanks. You must be Matt's...
A friend.
That's horrible. What is wrong with these people that they get to the point of being a couple and going out, but as soon as it becomes a question, oh, are you together? It's no, I'm single. You know? Come on, people. What? Clearly, there's a bit of a disconnect, and these people are certifiably insane. Darman fam.
Friend.
She's so sweet.
Cheers to Matt's friend.
That's horrible. Punch him. Punch him. You can get away with it.
No, I was only trying to help.
Well, don't.
Like, just imagine Christopher Nolan finishes making Batman and then decides his next movie is going to be called The Twin Towers.
I will leave this room. Ho, 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 it's that time again. Dano Cal Drawings. I am just genuinely excited. I'm very excited and happy to film this. I just know that the next 20 to 30 minutes of my life are going to be enjoyable because I'm watching new Dano videos. Are you excited? Because I'm excited. Mario, are you excited? Don't just stand there! Why do so many animated movies end with a dance sequence?
Why do so many animated movies end with a dance party sequence? Okay, when I'm saying this, I don't mean why they do it. Obviously, it just makes kids feel like they enjoyed the movie, whether or not it was good. Because at the end, they get to see all the characters having a good time, and probably even the villain dancing in a jail cell or whatever. But what I wanted to know is what started the trend, because recently I realized just how many movies do this, including, but not limited to, Megamind Chicken Little Horton singing You've Got a Friend in Me, which made
the Shrek in the Swamp karaoke dance party. See, I told you.
Hi, everybody, and welcome to the Shrek in the Swamp karaoke dance party.
Actually, you know what I think it was? It was because on VHS, I literally own this movie on video cassette tape. I don't know what VHS stands for. And it's a VHS, you can't have bonus features or whatever, so they just put it in at the end. And maybe that's actually not how the movie ends.
But actually, the culprit can be tied to a movie that came out just just 2 years later, Shrek. Listen, we all know that Shrek has a major cultural impact today, but you do not understand just how massive this movie was back in the day. Being one of the first big examples of made for kids with adult-level jokes and being an anti-Disney movie all around. And because it was so huge and ended with I'm a Believer's dance sequence, so many movies have since copied it.
Oh my
they don't know how to end their movies or if they just want an easy way out. Although I will admit, funnily enough, the worst Shrek movie is the only Shrek that doesn't end with a dance sequence.
Yes!
So, yeah, now you know.
Oh my gosh, we are one video in and we are in sync. We are locked in. Oh my homies, the synchronicities that happen when I watch Dano Cal, like I actually think like we must be clones of one another. Like our brains must have been cloned or something. Walt Disney's two-finger point explained. Yo, I have no idea what this is, but I can't wait to find out.
Why did Walt Disney always point with two fingers? So in most photographs of Walt Disney, we can see him gesturing with two fingers. And it's actually part of the Disney brand in general now, with cast members at the parks pointing at things with two fingers when answering questions or giving directions. But why? Well, a lot of people believe that in reality, it's because Walt Disney was actually a massive smoker, which is true. A lot of people who had a direct relationship with Disney said that they almost never saw him without a cigarette in his hand, and he did die from lung cancer. So many think that in these old photographs, he was actually holding a cigarette between his fingers that was photoshopped out. And Walt Disney himself said in private that the public figure Walt Disney and himself were two separate people. That the figure Walt Disney wouldn't smoke and drink, but he did. So it lends credibility.
Chat freely and play with your AI girls.
However, a lot of people
touch your lips.
doesn't make sense because smoking was definitely normalized in the mid-90s.
Spin around.
And there wouldn't be a reason to go through the effort of hiding it. But whether the origin is true or not, the two-finger point has stayed a part of the Disney legacy all the way up until the modern day. Because a single finger point is interpreted as aggressive and rude in a lot of cultures. And with Disney parks all over the globe, it makes sense that the two-finger point has become iconic as a part of their brand. But now you know.
Yo, I mean, that's a good point too, I guess. I guess this seems more casual and chill than this. Sorry if this is a macro aggression, homies. That's messed up. Do the two-finger point, now I'm chilling. This, aggressive! Arrest that man!
Arrest that man! Captain.
Yeah, now we're chilling. Yo, chill. Yeah, chill. Chill. Did I like the Mario Galaxy movie? Yo, this has been controversial. What's the word, bro?
I just watched the Mario Galaxy movie, and here's my thoughts. Listen, y'all already know that I've been a Mario fan all my life, and that Mario Galaxy is not only one of my favorite games ever, but one of the first video games I ever played.
Stop!
Like
You're making me feel so old.
Did the movie live up to the insanely high bar? No. To be fair, I don't know how anything could have lived up to this masterpiece of a game, but listen, I still liked the movie. But I will say it was entertaining in the same way that playing with action figures is fun. I loved the characters, and what they were doing with Bowser and Bowser Jr. was my favorite part, but the issue is that it feels like there's just so little of all the characters interacting in the movie aside from a few small lines and jokes. For example, I mean, I know Toad was there like the whole movie, but it felt like he was actually only a character for like 2 minutes.
Less Toads? So far, you're selling me on it, bro. So far, you're making me want to see it.
Only a character for like 2 minutes. Like, I love all of you, but I want to see more of you and your dynamics between each other instead of fighting or running around every 2 seconds, which, again, it's entertaining, but I remember sitting in the theater thinking, wow, what they're doing looks fun. I wish I was playing a Mario game right now. Watching one. Oh. So my conclusion is, you know how Martin Scorsese says that Marvel movies aren't real cinema and it's more like going to a theme park? Well, that claim is stupid. These are cinema, but the Mario movies? Yeah, perfect for the theme park argument, because it really feels like it's just this part of Endgame extended for 2 hours. It's one big cool hype moment.
The takes are flaming hot. Dano, I'ma just let you cook on this one.
It's one big cool hype moment, which is fun, but the characters are desperately fighting to have the tiniest moments in between. Because to me, this felt like DLC to the first one instead of a whole nother thing. Also, come on, why did they reveal Fox 1 week before the movie came out? That would have been such a cool reveal in the theaters. Sorry for another Marvel reference, but that's like if Deadpool and Wolverine kept Chris Evans' Johnny Storm a secret all the way up until just 1 week before the movie came out and slapped him on a poster. Like, seriously, come on. Ugh, anyway, I'll probably do another video on my second channel soon about how I would fix the Mario movies, but for now, yeah, now you know. I just watched the Mario Galaxy movie.
Now you know that I just watched the movie! But I guess now you know. So I just watched the Mario movie. Yeah, I haven't seen the new one because it's the ever-long issue that I have of I spend all my time making these videos. I don't go to the movies. movies. I don't do things because I spend too much time working on my videos. It's hard. Can you lose your arm by sleeping on it? Huh?
Can you lose a limb by sleeping on it? You know how if you sleep on
Probably
your arm
not.
the wrong way, then when you wake up, sometimes you feel a pins and needles feeling, or sometimes you just have no control over your arm at all until blood finishes rushing back into it?
Oh
Well,
my
that
gosh, I
happened
forgot
to me
about that part of the
yesterday,
movie.
So I was curious if it's possible to completely lose a limb by sleeping on it wrong, because I was starting to get afraid of that
Possible,
possibility. And
yes,
the
likely
answer
no.
is yes. Okay, so what I found out is that normally sleeping on your arm wrong just causes you to press on or stretch your nerves a lot and lose blood flow, and normally our bodies usually know that something is wrong enough for us to wake up before any major damage is done, in most cases, because sometimes people can end up in a situation called
Saturday night
which is when
palsy
they fall asleep
moment.
on their limb while either intoxicated or on a heavy amount of scars, where they sleep through any uncomfortable feelings, which can lead to permanent or long-term nerve damage that can either take weeks or months to recover, and in some rare cases could actually lead to the loss of the entire limb itself, which is terrifying. So anyway, if you wake up and your arm's feeling hasn't returned to normal after a while, yeah, go to the doctor. But now you know.
So now you know you could lose your arm! Yeah, so anyways, like the video if you want to see more, and now you know you could have your arm cut off! This is beyond one of those, now you know. That's a pretty big deal, I would say. This is a great moment to advocate for sobriety and healthy choices and
Chat
not
freely
being
and play
in
with your
a
AI girls.
substance-induced state of
Touch your
being
lips.
passed out. I can't say I recommend that, but Dano, you're
Been
gonna
around.
scare some of the younger ones. To advocate for sobriety and healthy choices and
Chat
not
freely
being
and play
in
with your
a
AI girls.
substance-induced state of
Touch your
being
lips.
passed out. I can't say I recommend that, but Dano, you're
Been
gonna
around.
scare some of the younger ones. To advocate for sobriety and healthy choices and
Chat
not
freely
being
and play
in
with your
a
AI girls.
substance-induced state of
Touch your
being
lips.
passed out. I can't say I recommend that, but Dano, you're
Been
gonna
around.
scare some of the younger ones. To advocate. You could have your arm cut off! This is beyond one of those, now you know. That's a pretty big deal, I would say. This is a great moment to advocate for sobriety and healthy choices and not being in a substance-induced state of being passed out. I can't say I recommend that, but Dano, you're gonna scare some of the younger ones with this one, I think. I think I've said this before. I had one morning when I was a kid when I couldn't use my legs, and I couldn't use, like, I straight up couldn't use my legs for, like, most of the day. I think they determined I had some viral infection or something like that like went away by the end of the day, but like I had a day where I couldn't use my legs, and here I am. Look, they're still here. Did you see them? Did you see my leg? Why words like color changed spelling? Yo, this matters to me. Because as a Canadian, I spell it color with a U.
There's an actual reason words like color are spelled differently in the US versus the UK. And it's not just color, it's tons of words like canceled to canceled, program to program, mold to mold, etc. But what you'll notice is that almost
Wait, sorry. No, sorry. I thought he was saying, yeah, program. Another thing that's about like Europe and Canada, but not in the States, is like words like process. Like we say process, and Americans like exclusively say process. Project. Anyways, he said program, and for a second my brain didn't work properly, and I thought it was one of those things.
But what you'll notice is that almost every United States version of a word is shorter than the UK. So
Yeah.
why? Is it just because Americans are idiots and need smaller
Paper
words?
was
Well,
expensive.
Yes. Okay, so there's a lot of misinformation out there that Robert McCormick wanted to save money on printing for the Chicago Tribune newspaper, so he shrank words to print less. Makes
That'd be
sense to me,
crazy.
except for the most part, that's actually false. While yes, it was Robert McCormick who initiated a lot of word changes from British English, it's actually just because a large portion of American writers wanted to further distance themselves from those royal Brits and specifically use simpler language that made more sense. Although it's definitely up in the air if they accomplished that or not. I mean, some words were good changes. but
Randomly taking away like 1 or 2 letters from like 100 words out of the 30,000 that we have. What's the point, bro?
Because a large portion of American writers wanted to further distance distance themselves from those royal Brits.
You're literally just trying to be cool.
What?
Why would they change the language?
Because a large portion of American writers wanted to further distance themselves from those royal Brits.
You have inconvenienced generations of humanity. We have a language where some words, you could speak the exact same language, but they're different. It's so annoying. When you have a keyboard on your computer or your phone, you have to say if it's United States English or UK English. And as a Canadian, I have to put UK English, and it's like, why are there two Englishes? There should be one. That would be a lot simpler, don't you think? McCormick?
I mean, some words were good changes, but also they tried doing stuff like making island, which would have made technically more sense, but just feels wrong. So that one didn't catch on, and we still use island. In the end, a lot of the words stuck, a lot didn't, and now English is a mixed blend of words that makes no sense for anyone trying to learn it for the first time. So on behalf of Americans, for anybody trying to learn English, I'm so sorry. Although this is still a chicken sandwich. They're wrong in the UK for calling it a burger. But then, there's an
Yeah, that's one of those things that in Canada, yeah, we don't call that wait, do we call it a chicken burger? Sometimes we do. If it's fried, then it's kind of like a burger, but nah, I think I'm with you. Maybe I've just been in the States long enough now. To me, I lean towards chicken sandwich. SpongeBob's voice actor was almost fired.
SpongeBob's voice actor was almost fired? That's
Not
right.
Tom
Even
Kenny.
though Tom Kenny has been voicing SpongeBob for over 25 years, and it's impossible to imagine this character with another voice. There was a time where his job...
It is, actually. It's easy to imagine it because the voice that he used in the first 3 seasons, very different than the voice he has used ever since, and the original is way better. So it's very easy for me to imagine how the SpongeBob voice could be different and better.
There was a time where his job was actually at stake. See, famous skit show Saturday Night Live used to have an animated segment called TV Funhouse, which featured parody cartoons about stuff like Walt Disney's Frozen Head or the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles as middle-aged Mutant Ninja Turtles. But one skit featured SpongeBob during the ex-presidents, where it had cartoon versions of former US presidents parodying politics. But in this particular skit, they wanted to use SpongeBob to create racial propaganda to help the war on terror. Also, they killed the Powerpuff Girls. Sorry, side note. Have you seen the monsters
Tom
that the
Kenny
Powerpuff Girls
do
fight?
that?
As if a couple old dudes could... Yeah, never mind. Anyway, I'm not going to describe the whole skit here because it's troublesome even for 2003, but what's insane is that Tom Kenny agreed to actually voice SpongeBob for the skit. And yeah, I mean, if a kid didn't know better, they might think that it was the real SpongeBob. And it got so bad that Nickelodeon reportedly almost fired Tom Kenny for doing it. And they immediately tightened his contract so that he couldn't perform as SpongeBob in any other media unless they specifically approved. So yeah, now you know how.
Oh my gosh, I never knew that. I've said this a million times and I've made it very clear in my videos for my entire life now. I have memorized the first 3 seasons of SpongeBob. It is my favorite cartoon of all time. Everything after that can die, but everything before that, great. But I literally never knew that. Yeah, you know what? This is a pretty interesting thing to think about because on one hand, I'm like, the system, do what you want, man. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, do your thing. But then at the same time, I'm like, don't do that. This thing in particular just seems like a crazy thing to do, and I don't know why you would do it. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this one. Like, I think that sounds really bad. Like, I don't think that should have happened. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, no. Okay. I know how I feel about it now. Tom Kenny did not create SpongeBob. He's the voice of SpongeBob, but SpongeBob is Steve Hillenburg's thing. He created the show. Tom should not be able to go and put out stuff as that character that could go completely against Steve Hillenburg, his beliefs, and what he would ever be okay with, especially R.I.P. Steve Hillenburg. You're a legend and an icon. If Tom Kenny made the SpongeBob character, do whatever you want, but if you are just voicing a character, then you should not do things that, like, would majorly disrespect the person who actually made the character. That's how I feel. How Riggy is in Sonic Racing? Is this real?
Riggy is now in the new Sonic game. That's right. Okay, I can't do this while you look like that. Surely we still have some cutouts somewhere.
Surely you can get canceled for calling a cripple ugly.
You're not a cripple!
Oh!
You get yourself hurt all the time. I'm not.
I wanna know if this is real.
Okay, just go find the cutouts. We're using those instead today.
Fine by me.
Anyway, a bit ago, someone sent me this video of Riggy in the recently-ish released Sonic Racing
Is it a mod?
Crossworlds, and honestly, he doesn't look too out of place next to people like Pac-Man and Minecraft Steve.
This has to be a mod.
At first, I thought it was just a cool edit, but no, it's actually a fully-fledged, insanely cool mod. But that's not all, because I managed to get in contact with the person who made the mod, and not only is he's super cool, we also talked about recording new official voice lines for the mod, which I did. So today I'm going live streaming the brand new version of the mod with the newly recorded dialogue to make it fully official. Honestly, this is just insane.
Dude, I love that. That is sick. Guys, on YouTube these days, there's not a lot of magic left. There's not a lot of creators on YouTube who truly provide us with magic moments. I love that. That's awesome. I don't have any...
At this point, it's really just making her mad.
witty commentary for this. That is just so cool. I love that for you, Dano. The truth about this actor, Jim Carrey.
Canada? Wow. Must have been cold.
Yo, listen, if the first thing Dano says is like, if some of you guys may know Jim Carrey from his work in the Sonic movies, I will leave this room.
Did Jim Carrey get cloned? Short answer, no. Long answer, what is wrong with people? Okay, so if you don't know, recently Jim Carrey went to an award show in France and everyone all over the world went insane thinking that he was cloned because he looked and acted a lot different than usual. People noted that his face wasn't nearly as expressive and he looked just odd. So what's the truth? Well, makeup artist Alexis Stone came out and said that it was him at the awards with a prosthetic Jim Carrey mask, and everyone instantly believed him when he posted this picture. Except this is false. Not only because there's speculation that this photo may just
okay. You blew my mind there for a second. I was like, no way, I never heard this. Okay. Whew. That was Jim Scary right there.
This is false. Not only because there's speculation that this photo may just be AI, and because he never actually showed himself putting it on, but also because Jim Carrey's publicist came out and said no, Jim Carrey was at the award. And because if you just watch his acceptance speech, you can tell it's him. In reality, he spent months learning how to do his speech in French just for this occasion. And yes, he looks a little different, but does he? People have pointed out his eyes being brown, even though they were green before, but really, no. His eyes have always had a bit of brown in them, and maybe they've gotten darker over time. To be honest, he looks very similar to how he did when he was in the show Kidding, with the long hair, and sorry if this sounds mean, I don't mean it to, but he also looks pretty close to how he did in 2009's Christmas Carol, where he was just an old version of himself. As for his personality being slightly different, less energetic, man, you never know what somebody's going through.
Dude, a fella can be sleepy.
People are allowed to get older, and maybe he has gotten some surgery done, but it's crazy that this is what people are focusing on right now with everything else going on in the world nowadays. Although, to be fair, a lot of what else is going on is just proving a lot of conspiracy theories, right? So, but, I mean, clones, really? I don't know. I don't think Jim Carrey's one, but okay, you know what? We'll see. But now you know.
I'm gonna keep it real. I'll be this far into a Dano video and I'll know exactly what I want to say and talk about, and then the now you know loop happens and I'm completely thrown off my train of thought. I just want to put it out there right now. Yeah, it looks like this plus a little bit of, you know, a little bit higher body fat percentage at the award show. That's what that looks like. To me, it just looks like he put on a little bit of weight. Put on a little bit of weight. Obviously, for movies, he's going to like be a bit more like slender and trimmed probably to play a role in a movie, but in the off season, who cares about no award show? Dano makes a great point about like, this is what we're worried about when there's so much awful stuff going on in the world. He makes an excellent point, but this is called escapism. The reason people make a big deal out of stupid stuff that doesn't matter is because they need a distraction from the awful stuff that kind of matters a lot in the grand scheme of the world. I think anyone actually getting upset over something like this is dumb. That's dumb. Stop getting upset over things that don't matter. That's dumb.
Stop it.
But if people are just like, yeah, it's fine. It's whatever. AI art is finished.
AI art might have just been killed. Okay, listen, everybody's afraid of AI right now, and I know I've made plenty of shorts about it in the past, but recently, finally, we have some good news. Now, all AI generation isn't getting deleted off the face of the earth or anything. Honestly, I think we're sadly way past that point now, but this is genuinely one of the next best things because the United States Supreme Court ruled that AI-generated content cannot be protected by copyright. And they rejected an appeal. Basically, someone was trying to copyright their AI-generated art, and the court said that since its creation didn't involve a human, it can't be protected. Honestly, this is the win that we've been waiting for because, like, you know, big companies, we can say we hate AI all we want, but they're not gonna change anything. But money talks. So theoretically, Disney could just, like, AI-generate a whole movie and toss it into theaters, but because they can't copyright it, any other studio can take that movie and put it on their own streaming platform, or put it in theaters themselves, or even some random guy can just upload it to YouTube and make money from it with zero consequences. And you just know the top people at Disney would despise some random guy making money off of their stuff. Honestly, I'm really excited to see how this changes things, because, like, for the first time in this entire AI war, I feel kind of hopeful. But yeah.
Yeah, dude, that's great. And I think that's applying to music as well. I think they're doing something similar with music because that's a major concern. Because one thing that a lot of people have done is people will make music and then, like, not copyright it, and then someone else will AI generate something very similar, put it into a copyright system, and then steal the other person's song. It's horrible. It's really, really awful. Yes, I think it's very good that people cannot sell AI stuff, or at least if they try to sell it, they can't copyright it and do stupid, because that's a very slippery slope. People could generate, like, every possible cartoon character to ever exist and then copyright all of it, and then they'll, like, hold it hostage and make people pay them money for something that maybe they actually came up with, and it turned out it was just like the AI monkey man or whatever. Yeah, no, that's a big W. I'm happy about that.
Why you hate your own voice? Well, I don't know what they're talking about.
Why you hate the sound of your own voice? Well, you might be surprised to find out it's actually because of your skull. See, it's an experience that's happened to everyone. They hear themselves on a recording and instantly get a disgusted feeling and think, wait, is that me? Well, the phenomenon is known as voice confrontation. You probably know, but to you, your voice sounds totally different than it does to other people. But the reason is because when you speak, you only hear your voice after it's been conducted through your skull. And your skull happens to make lower frequencies louder, which makes you think your voice is deeper than it really is. But others hear your real unfiltered voice. So sorry to say, but the recorded you is the real you.
Oh no, bro, that's crazy. Well, no, here's the thing. Recorded isn't exactly that accurate because, first of all, this is running through a compressor. I don't speak with this level of consistent volume at all times, especially if I'm in real life and I'm turning around. My voice is not the sound waves are not going to come at you as consistently as they are as I'm speaking into this mic. So there are little differences when you hear a person in person versus over a microphone, but I know that's not what the video's about. Yeah, when I first heard my voice in a microphone, I hated it and I wanted to throw myself into a volcano. But at this point, I can't afford to hate my voice, so I have to like it. I think it's fine now. I think my voice is okay now. But it was bad when I was just a wee autistic boy who just had no concept of practicing sounding normal. I would just sound really weird all the time. I hated it then, and I'm glad that I am better now. How Pepsi stole Coke's mascot? Yo, no way, bro.
Pepsi just stole Coke's mascot, but honestly, I'm on their side. Okay, if you don't know, Pepsi versus Coke was a massive advertising campaign back in the 70s and 80s where the two brands fought to be the better soda. And Coke was always the champion while Pepsi was the fighting underdog. And while every now and then there's still a few jabs at each other, for the most part, the war died out until last week when Pepsi released this ad, stealing the famous Coca-Cola bears and having them choose Pepsi instead. Okay, big deal.
Oh, wow.
Right? Well, yes, for one reason, it's actually animated. See, for the first time, Pepsi can actually come out on top because Coke has famously been trying to use AI ads for the past year. And the simple fact that there's no AI guy in this Pepsi ad already has a lot of people on their side. Although, let's get real, it's gonna take a lot more than that for people to choose Pepsi over Coke. Like, for example, Pepsi Man, come on, Pepsi, bring him back!
But hey, to be fair, look, this is a Coca-Cola 3D animated ad from like 20 plus years ago. They've been animating. Are we just abandoning all of our appreciation of Coca-Cola's lineage of 3D animation? We can act like that didn't happen, Dano? You just put it right there. So I appreciate that. I guess you're allowed to switch soda brands that you like as many times in your life as you want. I'm just saying, if you want to switch over to Pepsi because you don't want to support AI, I vibe with it. But if Coke redeems themselves, you better switch right back. Support when people do the right thing. Don't ban Coca-Cola from your life for the rest of your life just because they had like a couple cringe years of using AI, if they redeem themselves. Why I always loop my shorts?
Why do I always loop my shorts? Yeah, in the big year of 2026, I still end shorts with things like, but now you know, or but that's why, and stuff like that. So, what's the deal? Well, if you're out of the loop...
No, not funny. Apologize.
Yeah, sorry. If you don't know, back when shorts first started blowing up, nearly everybody would try to loop them as an effort to get people to rewatch the shorts over and over again. Because
yeah, that don't work. That don't work, bro. Like, when the first time I heard a perfectly looped short, it like blew my mind, and then the second 2 times, I was like, whoa, pretty cool. But now I know that when I watch a short that does loop into itself, in my brain, I'm just like, yeah, I see what you did there. Dano, I get it, because that's his style, and it's been his style. Totally cool. He doesn't think that he's blowing my mind by doing a loop. In the big 2026, yeah, if you do put a loop in and you're trying to be clever about it, I ain't into that.
Try to loop them as an effort to get people to rewatch the shorts over and over again. Because the longer people watched your short, the better it would hit the algorithm. And while the loops were cool when it took effort, for like a Zach King Magic short where the loop was seamless, for a lot of YouTubers it just seemed tacked on like a cringy way to milk more views. Which is why over the years most YouTubers stopped doing it, except for me. So why? Is it because I just shamelessly love views and money? No, that's his job.
Hey, screw off! By the way, all the Ricky merch is gone, but you can still buy the plush!
Ow! Woo! For me, it started.
Mine's
so
coming in the mail.
Shorts together in long-form compilations. And even though when I tried it, it worked out seamlessly, I just ended up never making those compilations. But the reason I still do it is just because of 2 things. 1, loops are satisfying when the colors and objects line up perfectly. It's just a personal thing. But 2, I think I've started to see it as more of a catchphrase. Whenever I don't loop a short, I notice a couple people who say it's unsatisfying or how they miss what I say, but now you know. And I think that's kind of cool. It's like how old YouTubers would have their iconic sign-ons and sign-offs.
Yeah.
Like, hi everyone, Dan here, or how's it going, bros? Or hello everybody, my name is... Okay, you get it. But
Yo, not bad, not bad. Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier here, and I am playing Five Nights at Freddy's 2.
Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier, and I am officially...
How's it going, bros? My name's PewDiePie.
Barrels! But most YouTubers don't have that now, especially YouTubers trapped in shorts, barely having enough time for all this information as is, unless you're Johnny saying YouTube at the end. But even though me saying, but now you know, is never gonna end up iconic or anything, it's just like the graph paper, where it's still just nice to have something you might remember me by when you eventually stop watching me and randomly remember I exist in like 20 years. And obviously, I'm not really trying to trick anybody into watching my shorts more than once. I like to think it's pretty clear when a short of mine starts over with a big flashy red text and my loud, this thing is happening, voice patterns. Maybe if you guys get tired of it, or if I feel different, I'll stop looping them in the future. But in the meantime, now you know. What?
Yo. Dude, these are fire. These shorts are fire. Dano, your shorts are on fire, bro. They're literally on fire. Get the extinguisher, baby. I don't think anyone falls for shorts looping at this point. So, like, the argument that someone's trying to make more money... First of all, if you're trying to make more money because you have a family to support... I don't care what you do as long as it's legal. If someone does something in their video to make people watch it more, I mean, isn't that the point? Anyways, but yeah, I don't think anyone's fooled by a short looping at this point. But for Dano, it's just the Dano way, and that's chill. That's totally chill.
Just a tribute. I want to specify. It was a tribute.
Why old people have big noses and ears? Yeah, I'm worried about what my nose will look like when I am old because it's already pretty big.
Old people have massive ears and big noses for a reason. I'm not sure if you've noticed, but tons of old people just have super big ears and really big noses. And while you may think that it's just a generational quirk or genetics from the 60s that caused them all to have big
Genetics
features,
from the
truth is
60s.
that one day you'll probably have a big nose and ears too, because the longer you grow up, the more they keep growing too, kind of. See, it's not
Wow.
that these two things in particular grow larger while the rest of your body stays the same. In reality, it's because our noses and ears have a lot of cartilage in place of bone, which is what makes them all soft and wiggly. Remember 4th or 5th grade anatomy class. But as we get older, these parts start to grow weaker and sag with gravity, which ultimately makes our noses and ears appear larger. So Carl Fredricksen is actually a canonically accurate old person.
That's right. So if your parents look like they have saggy noses, tell them it's because they're old.
Don't do that.
Yes, do that. Especially your mom. Women love being told that they look old.
Yay!
You're a terrible person, Riggy.
Hey, I'm just being funny. Gee, your generation can't take a joke.
You're only 3 years older than me, Riggy. What do you...
Yeah, what the
you're
heck,
both
Riggy?
Gen Z. You're part of my now you know why.
Old people have a big ol' nose on their face and a couple of big ol' ears. Hey, how many channels you get on them things? Old person?
Yeah, I think my ears are pretty small, but the front of my face pretty big. I'm not looking forward to what this thing is going to morph into. It will morph into something in 50 years. Come back to this video in 50 years and say, hey, Robert, your nose grew just like you said it would.
Why do these movies exist?
Where did the disturbing live-action 3D animation kids movies trend start? Okay, first, I
It is
say
strange.
disturbing, but in reality, I have a lot of nostalgia for things like the Chipmunks movies, their quality aside. But I was
don't.
curious where this trend started of all these movies getting made in the 2000s, where most of it is live action, except for one or a few animated characters in the real world. And trust me, there are a lot, such as Alvin and the Chipmunks, Garfield, Yogi Bear, Peter Rabbit, the Smurfs, Hop, Paul, freaking Ted. How many of these movies are there? Now, some of these people will tell you it dates back to Roger Rabbit, but no, because that was made with love and care and is art. I'm specifically talking about the more cash-grabby types that try to cash in on nostalgia. But while a lot of people think
But
they're all
I think it's easy to think that the animated movies that are coming out when you are in your 20s are cash grabs. But dude, the Chipmunks when you were a kid was a cash grab, just the exact same way.
I think the Chipmunks is exactly like what you're describing now. I think it's just, honestly, we look at things differently when they come out at a different age of our life.
that try to cash in on nostalgia. But while a lot of people think it's all because Alvin and the Chipmunks, and while that's kind of true, geez, look at those numbers. The trend really started with these. The live-action Scooby-Doo movies, written by the director of the Guardians of the Galaxy movies. What, really?
No,
Okay, yeah.
here's the thing. The characters were like human proportions. Like they weren't like cartoony characters. So it made sense to have a live action Scooby-Doo movie. That didn't seem weird.
Written by the director of the Guardians of the Galaxy movies. What, really? Okay,
Wow.
Yeah, wow, James Gunn. And while most of these movies are pretty good, mostly because of the GOAT William Matthew Lillard, they're also at fault for showing studios that tossing a nostalgic IP into a simple live-action movie formula could give you money. And that's exactly what studios did and are still doing to this day. Yeah, but you know.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I think most of those movies are like only really enjoyable if you're like the right age when they come out. Because I have fond memories of those Scooby-Doo movies, but I bet if they came out now, I'd be like, what the heck is this? This is stupid.
Why all hospitals have a snake logo?
Why does every hospital have this snake logo? Okay, so if you haven't noticed, tons of hospitals, ambulances, or first aid signs all share this logo with a snake wrapped around a staff. But why?
Wow.
Well, while there's a small debate, there's two most likely stories. First is the belief that it comes from the Greek god Asclepius, who was a healing hero and had a staff with a snake coiled around it. Sanctuaries of healing were built all around Greece with the symbol so they could easily be recognized. The other idea comes from the Christian Bible during the Old Testament, where God had sent a plague of snakes on the ancient Israelites. But God also made it to where whoever looked upon Moses' staff with a snake symbol on it would be healed from snake bite. And while either of these stories could be true, historically, a lot of cultures just have snakes as symbols of healing and renewal.
So that was a lie.
Well, some cultures think
I'm with
snakes
you,
represent
Ricky.
evil, temptation, and death. And you know.
Those two stories, they make it sound good, but snakes are definitely not like general symbols of healing in our modern world. All they do is bite and eat, and that's all they do. So I think those old school explanations make a lot more sense than snakes are seen as a healing thing. They're literally the opposite of a healing thing. Snakes
put you into the hospital. They don't get you out. You know what I'm saying? Robert, I have a ball python and it doesn't do that. Okay, your ball python's fine. The Titanic movie is strange.
The Titanic movie is really freaking weird. Sorry, just
It
as a
is.
concept, how is one of the best performing movies of all time literally just a fan fiction about a bunch of people dying? I know that's an oversimplification, but it's kind of funny, right? If you didn't know, Jack and Rose were just completely made up for the movie, but like, I don't know. I don't have a problem with it or anything, but I think it's just kind of goofy. Like, tons of real people died because of this scary ship crash, but James Cameron wanted to instead make the movie about his two OCs drawing each other naked and T-posing off the front of the boat. And he had already made Terminator at this point. Like, just imagine Christopher Nolan finishes making Batman and then decides his next movie is going to be called The Twin Towers. And it's about two made-up people called John and Ariel falling in love and then a plane flying into their building.
All right, you know what, Dano? It took me a second to get with you on this one, but I'm with you. You make a phenomenal point. It's basically the same thing. Like, the Titanic was nothing but a horrible tragedy until the movie came out, and then there was love attached to it. You make a really good point.
Falling in love and then a plane flying into their building. And then he goes on to make a movie where cat people do it with their hair. I'm sorry, is James Cameron all right? Like,
No.
okay, it's not exactly the same thing, but it's pretty close. A lot of scary death and then two people just being in love in the center of it all. I mean, to be fair, there was an 85-year gap between the ship sinking and the movie coming out. So, yeah, hey, prepare
People
for
got
this
over it.
movie to come out in 2086. Yeah, I just thought it was kind of funny that...
I agree with that. At first, I was like, Dano, that's not the same thing. But when you think about it, it's kind of the same thing.
Same. But
definitely a different type of situation that went down. But yeah, I think if they made that Titanic movie like 5 years after it happened, that the people probably would have been like, are you crazy, bro? The dumbest robbery of all time.
Someone stole 400,000 Kit Kats last month, and I'm speechless. I'm sorry. What world do you have to live in to think of all things that stealing Kit Kats are the best thing?
really wanted to
How
break.
many trucks are filled with insanely expensive Amazon deliveries or iPhones or freaking jewelry or something? But no, a group of people collectively decided to steal 12 tons of Kit Kats.
They wanted to break,
and
bro.
they did it so well that the candy and truck seemingly disappeared into thin air. That's right. They couldn't find the truck anywhere. So it's not like they looted it and ran off somewhere. They're storing this in a warehouse or something. Honestly, though, tinfoil hat time, I'm starting to think that it may have been an inside job because, wow, they're getting a lot of publicity out of this. With tons of other companies making joking statements about it, saying, it wasn't us. And
Wait, what? That's crazy. That's so funny. I had no idea. What the heck? I didn't know anything about any of this. This is so silly.
Tons of other companies making joking statements about it, saying, it wasn't us. And Kit Kat
Guys, this is
themselves made a
serious.
website where you can check if your Kit Kat was one of...
Wait. We can confirm that they were stolen. We are working closely with local authorities and supply chain partners to investigate. The good news, there are no concerns for consumer safety and supply is not affected. Yeah, guys, thank goodness that Kit Kat confirmed this. Hey, guys, don't worry. A Kit Kat truck being stolen is not going to result in a man in a mask coming to your house. That's really good that they did that.
Themselves made a website where you can check if your Kit Kat was one of the stolen ones by scanning it, although... Yeah, I don't think they're selling them. I think they could have just as easily stole something expensive. So I swear it's really just four guys who were sitting on a giant pile of Kit Kat wrappers. And man, wow. The only thing that was shocking about this, though, was that it happened in Italy and not in America, because this definitely sounds like something one of us idiots would do. Yeah, now you know.
Dude, if there's a whole website for it and all that stuff, I mean, like, I don't know, man. That does kind of sound like a thing that the company would do just for the hype of it all. Trucks go missing. I feel like that's a thing that happens and we don't hear about it. Is this really like one of the first times this has happened, so it's a big deal? I feel like this has happened. And also, are there even trucks that are only Kit Kats? Is that a thing? Like, this is from Nestle. Nestle must have like a bunch of different candy. Well, they do have a bunch of different candies. Wouldn't a bunch of different chocolate bars go in the truck together? Or do they have a truck that is only Kit Kat? I'm struggling with that one. That might be a kit side job, bro. Why all
airplanes are white?
I would imagine it's safety related.
Why is almost every airplane white? Interestingly, there's actually a bunch of reasons. First, and most obviously, yes, white paint is super cheap, doesn't need a lot of coats, and it doesn't fade easily from being in the sun all day. Like how a car's color gets ugly from baking in the day all the time. And speaking of the sun, another reason is because darker colors absorb heat, whereas white reflects it, keeping the cabin cool. Also for visibility, which is odd considering the sky is full of white clouds, but in any other situation, such as being searched for after a crash, or when taking off against a gray concrete runway, it does stand out. Another reason is darker paint is surprisingly heavier as a large batch, which would use more fuel. And white also makes it easier for airlines to lease their planes to other airlines as well, without them having to go through a whole repainting process. But one of the biggest reasons is airlines to lease their planes to other airlines as well, without them having to go through a whole repainting process. But one of the biggest reasons is
I'm still alive. Well, no, I didn't.
My friends, today we're going to school. We aren't just going to school. I'm using this voice just to make it very clear that I am not of the age where I should be going to school. I'm out of school. I'm done. Sorry, guys. But we are going to be checking out some school stories from the boy. The boy.
From Nations! We are going back in time and checking out Bryson's school stories. I've wanted to check this out for a long time. I was waiting for the right time, and the time is now. I don't know why the time is now, but it is. School! There are 2 school videos, and then there's one video that I wanted to check out in between.
My Imagination Part 3.
We checked out 1 and 2. We're gonna drop the 3rd in between. We're gonna sandwich it in between a couple of school story videos. All right, school, let's go. Are you ready?
Because I'm ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
Jeez! Oh, too loud. Sorry, guys. Oh, sorry, guys. Oh, I also have to turn my brightness down because now I'm blue. I'm blue. This is what happens, guys, when you try to light yourself with your monitors. Or I actually didn't try to light myself with my monitors. I don't have any other lights on me. Should I put another light on me? Fine. Stop crying. Where? I don't want to hear it. Okay, I tried to counteract the blue with this light, and it's not working. Oh, well.
School. I've had all kinds of experiences with it. Sometimes you get a great teacher who can make you excited about learning and can clearly explain the content to you. I had this one science teacher who let me hold her snake on the first day of school, and the girls who were sitting next to me were all freaking out. Oh my gosh, keep that snake away from me!
Oh my gosh,
what are you talking about? It's not hurting anybody. It's okay.
Hey man, even if that snake ain't hurting nobody, you know what it is hurting? It's hurting some muffins, and so I'm not Team Snake. Y'all know that. Y'all know what it is. How can you be Team Snake when muffins like Felix exist? How can you possibly be Team Snake when you got little muffins like this? Hello, buddy. He's chilling in his teddy bear head right now. It was so easy to grab him because he was just chilling in the teddy bear. All right, buddy, you can watch this with us, honestly. No, do not leave. Do not leave.
That teacher was so good. She was strict yet nice. Also, she played the banjo at a professional level.
Wow.
But we aren't always so lucky to have teachers like that. Sometimes teachers are pretty bad. The worst teacher I ever had was my 9th grade science teacher. We'll call him Mr. Stupid Idiot.
Mr. Stupid Idiot, Bryson! Felix, buddy. Okay, Bud, come on. Felix.
Hello.
Hey, buddy. You want to come out? Don't you think naming the teacher after a stupid idiot's pretty mean? Okay, what am I? This is not working. Mr. Felix. Okay, do you want to just go back into your cage, buddy? Hi, buddy. There you are. There you are. Okay, man, you are warm, buddy. You were really snuggled. Don't you think naming him after a stupid idiot's kind of mean, Felix? Here's the thing, though. The thing with teachers, you never know how much of you hating the teacher is the subject you are terrible at. You never know. It's pretty hard to love a math teacher. Let's keep it real. Or a teacher for any class that you're terrible at. You know what I'm saying? So we'll give Mr. Stupid Idiot the benefit of the doubt until we hear otherwise.
Literally, the only thing that ever happened in class was he would throw a packet at us, tell us the answers without explaining why the answers were the way they were,
the
and then he would throw a quiz at us while he sat at his desk doing nothing.
What?
It was literally regurgitating information, followed by forgetting it all since it was so unexplained.
He would tell you the answers? He was just telling you the answers? That's so stupid. Okay, buddy, you're going back in. All right. Everyone say goodbye to Felix. Okay, he gives you the packets and tells you the answers and doesn't tell you how to get to it. Now that answers my question real quick. Mr. Stupid Idiot is a stupid idiot. How are these children supposed to learn if they can't even fit in the building or know how to answer the question?
It was literally regurgitating information, followed by forgetting it all since it was so unexplained. One time, I was in class, and literally everybody was on their phone, since the teacher couldn't teach with crack, as we all know. And since I was not learning anything, I pulled out my phone and texted my mom.
Mom, I miss you. I miss you so much, Mom. Yes.
Lip smack heck.
And then, Bryson, give me your phone.
Oh no, is he gonna see? You better read these texts out to me. Bryson, let me see what you were doing. You have a text conversation up. Okay, I see. Mr. Stupid Idiot is a big, stinky, stupid idiot. What? 10 years in the dungeon. All I'm saying, make sure you lock your phone before you give it to the teacher. If your teacher asks for your phone, lock that ting.
Bryson, give me your phone. I looked up at Mr. Stupid Idiot. You're kidding me, right? You do see how literally everyone else in here is on their phone, and you single me out? He just said, give me your phone again.
Wow.
I was so mad. Literally everyone else there was on their phone, but I guess since I'm a tiny little blonde kid, it made me an easy target because he was probably intimidated by the other kids. And I understand that I shouldn't have been on my phone in class, but I literally pulled it out for 2 seconds to text my mom, and the second my phone came out, he singled me out, even though everybody else was on their phone the entire period.
And also, what the heck, dude? Like, everyone else was probably texting something stupid. Bryson was probably the only wholesome person there. He was probably the only person on their phone to text their mom. He's probably the only person texting their mom. Everyone else is probably on MySpace, you know what I'm saying? Everyone else probably on TikTok.
In fact, my friend Dallin worked as a janitor after school there, and he was cleaning by the main office when he overheard a counselor yelling at that teacher.
Oh.
Why do I have so many people complaining to me about how they aren't learning anything in your class? Mr. Stupid Idiot said, I don't know why.
It's their
I give them
fault.
comprehensive study guides before tests. I have interactive class lectures with class participation, and I always ask, does anyone have any questions? Which are all things that he did not do.
It's all
this not
cap.
only proves that he was a liar, but it also proves that he knew how to actually teach, but was choosing not to.
Oh man. Yeah, I guess I never think about this. As an adult, I'm now realizing, like, true, it's pretty rare that like another teacher or a faculty member or whatever comes into the classroom to make sure that the teacher is teaching correctly. You can go through a whole semester with your teacher never being watched by someone else to make sure that they're teaching properly. You could have a whole class of kids learning nothing, and all it takes is no one complaining, and that teacher can just walk into the room and go, dude, for an hour every day, and the only way that the faculty knows that they aren't teaching properly is because the kids have to tell them. So if you have a whole class of people who agree to just not tell, not complain, the teacher can literally just walk in and go, dude, for an entire semester. But that would be a pretty stupid idiot thing to do, wouldn't it?
Why does this happen to me? At the same school in 8th grade, I took a ceramics class.
Ooh.
Ceramics is working with clay and stuff, and that teacher was so nice. We'll call her Miss Ceramics Teacher. She would have lessons on how to work with clay and prevent it from cracking, or how to combine 2 pieces of clay together without it falling apart. It was so interesting and fun, and I learned so much.
Wow.
So in 9th grade, I decided to take her class again. However, the class was only 1 semester, and I had her class in 2nd semester. So I grinded through a semester of school until finally I could make cool stuff out of clay again.
Yes! Okay, and don't act like that's the only reason you did that first semester.
One thing to probably disclose is you had to. Yeah, you had to go to school for the semester. But I know that feel when you have an entire semester of boring subjects and then you get that good one. For me, it was like music and gym. When I had music and gym in the same semester, life. This is what life is all about. You know what I'm saying?
I had been hearing from my friend who had her in first semester talk about all the great projects they got to do. So I was so excited to get to work with clay again. I walked into class, sat down, and waited with anticipation. Then a substitute I had never seen before came walking in and started taking roll. I raised my hand. Where's Mrs. Ceramics teacher?
Oh no.
Oh yeah, she had a stroke. What?
What?
The week before I got into ceramics, the teacher had had a stroke and wouldn't be back for the rest of the semester.
No way!
End my suffering.
Guys, talk about a stroke of bad luck. I'm sorry, that was horrible. That's it for me, guys. I'm sorry. Okay, Felix has some energy, so I'm bringing him back out. And I'm sorry for that horrible joke. That was terrible. It was just, I had to say something. It's my job to say something. What, you want me to say nothing? Then I'd be just like the other channels, you know?
End my suffering. Also, don't worry, she is fine.
Good,
she just couldn't
yay.
teach that semester.
Yay.
So basically, that class was just substitute after substitute, and they all knew nothing about clay, and couldn't teach at all. But they saved the worst one for last. His name was Mr. Salazar. Just like Salazar Slytherin from the Harry Potter books. Look it up if you don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, there's certain names that are just unfortunate, right? Salazar, all the kids have read Harry Potter, and they're just gonna view them as like a villain, you know? It's like your name being like Darth Vader. Like if your last name's Darth Vader, you'll never be able to escape the stereotypes, and it's horrible, right, bud? Okay, hopefully we got some good pics in there, buddy.
Look it up if you don't know what I'm talking about. But yeah, he always had this blank expression on his face. No emotion. And one day he came into class with a laptop, looked at Mrs. Ceramics' teacher's heavily decorated desk, and thought, oh, I'll just shove my laptop on here to make room.
No.
So like an
Don't
idiot,
do it,
he
Salazar,
just shoved his laptop into
no!
all her ceramics pieces. Mrs. Ceramics' teacher's favorite vase teetered and then shattered into a million pieces.
He broke the vase. He broke the vase, Felix. This is unacceptable. Also, stop trying to go onto my backpack, please. You're scaring me. I don't know how to access you if you go onto... Okay, thank you. You'd think in the ceramics class, there would be one thing that's more valuable than everything else that should be taken care of, and that would be, I don't know, maybe the ceramics. You know, that's my thought. You know, just protect the ceramics. That should be like your top priority, isn't that right, mister?
And then shattered into a million pieces. Dude, that was her favorite vase. Nothing. She worked so hard on that. What were you thinking?
What on earth?
Nothing. Dude! And then he just started teaching a lesson and didn't even acknowledge what he had just destroyed. What the heck are you?
Okay. Were you being taught by Satan?
But I can't blame all of my classroom shenanigans on the teacher. This next one was on me.
Okay.
Just recently in my AP US history class, I was laying on my desk like this while taking notes on the lecture the teacher was giving. But I started to fall asleep. I would blink and it was like 2 minutes later. Okay, class. Now, when Christopher Columbus discovered America, the Declaration of Independence declared that the Civil War had begun and really promised not to invade any more territories, but he lied. And Martin Luther King Jr. was super rad. Then Donald Trump was elected president.
Oh my gosh. Oh no. The camera went out and I've still got Felix on my shoulder and I gotta try and turn the camera back on. This is hard. Okay, I don't feel super comfortable yelling while you're with me, mister, because you have sensitive little muffin ears, so I'm gonna bring you back again. Or in order to take Felix out, I just don't shout for a second. Okay, I'll do that.
Then Donald Trump was elected president. And that's what you need to know for the test. Bryson, can you please summarize the lecture we just had?
Nope.
Can you repeat the question? Now, my handwriting is already barely legible, but I looked at the notes I took while falling asleep, and it was literally chicken scratch. Here, look.
Let's see. Wait, he drew hams on it?
Doesn't even follow the lines. As you can see, my superpower of falling asleep really fast is both a blessing
and a curse. He's literally not joking.
Okay, do you have something to say? You're trying to get to the mic. You got... You want to go back, buddy? Okay, let's bring you back in. Okay.
All right, the NAACP plus Dubois. Wow, was he really trying to write here and was falling asleep? Is this for real? If this is for real, I'm genuinely impressed. I've never, if I'm falling asleep, I am not trying to write nothing. This is like out of a movie. Also, I think I'm understanding how these creatures got their shapes. They were the perfect shapes to fit in between school notes. It all adds up now.
As you can see, my superpower of falling asleep really fast is both a blessing and a curse. So, yeah. Part 2?
Yes. Okay, at first I was skeptical. I was thinking, hey, maybe these teachers that Bryson has aren't stupid idiots. Maybe it's just a class he doesn't like. But it turns out a lot of them were like legitimate stupid idiots. The falling asleep in class I cannot relate because I wish I could shut my brain off like that, or my brain could shut itself off, or some I don't know. But I am incapable of napping. I don't know if I mentioned this. I can't nap. Like, the only time I can sleep is at night when I plan to fall asleep. There's no such thing as sleeping in the day. It is not in my life. But I'm gonna tell you what, I do a lot of daydreaming. And that's why I wanted to look at My Imagination Part 3. This is the epic trilogy that we have checked out in this video and this video. If you have not checked out these videos, make sure you are caught up at the end of this video by looking at the playlist. I will show you guys the playlist at the end. Make sure you've watched all of these. But you don't have to have seen it before we get into this. So let's just get into this and see what's up. My Imagination Part 3, 2, 1. Boom.
My Imagination Part 3. Get ready for no transitions and zero coherence.
Okay.
Also, please note that I realize how weird all this is, but I also think it's funny, so just bear with me and don't think I'm too weird.
Yeah, let's do it.
3,
2,
1, go. So this creature here is called a ham. It's the mascot of the channel, as we all know, and it's the creature that me and my friends made up together.
Whoa. Man, a screenshot of Bryson's channel when he had 8,000 subs. See, the YouTube channel layout has changed so many times over the years. I've literally, guys, I've been watching YouTube since 2006. I've seen every version of channels. And yeah, I miss having the sub box right there, or having like the group of homies. I have a list of homies on my channel. Wait, is it even still here? Oh, by the way, shout out to all the members. Shout out homies if you've joined the channel already. I appreciate you. By the way, while we're here, so we do have memberships on the channel. The join button right there. If you want to join the channel, you can be a part of things like this. I posted this members only poll today. Which video would you like to come out first? Sock Studios episode 4 or my first time watching Skibidi? And the members decided, and this one's gonna come out first. And by the time this video is out, both of those are out, so you will have seen it. So yeah, if you want to be a part of fun things like that, join the channel, totally optional. But yeah, did YouTube get rid of the other channels? That's so sad, dude. That makes me sad. And I'm getting off track. My imagination is running wild. Forgive me.
This creature here is called a ham. It's the mascot of the channel, as we all know, and it's the creature that me and my friends made up together. I imagine them to come in all different sizes and have all different kinds of voices.
Yeah.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
All different kinds of voices. So far, it's 3 human babies, but okay.
Hey.
Hey.
So hams are great and all, but I want to talk about the many other creatures that me and my friends have imagined together. This one here is called a burster.
A mosquito.
They're like mosquitoes, except that when they bite you, it changes your gravity.
What?
This is a pithecus.
That sounds lethal.
It's kind of similar to a ham, but they evolve into many different things, like this one, the Froggyithecus.
Wow.
We have a lot of other evolutions, but we haven't decided how to draw them yet. This is a gremlin. Like the pithecus, there are lots of different types of them. There are normal gremlins, cat gremlins, dog gremlins, etc. But there are also grapple gremlins. They have stretchy arms that can grapple around.
See, this is why I don't go outside. I'm just trying to stay safe. If we got gremlins roaming the streets and then it's not safe for anyone, you know?
This one is called a gromper. They are huge and walk around like this. Yep.
Wow,
Yep.
what a pain.
Most
in
of
the
them are
gromp.
gentle giants, but some of them, along with some of the other creatures, are evil. This is
Why
a
would you
Klishkin.
imagine evil
They're big
creatures?
giant slabs with mouths that smash around like this. I also imagine some of the creatures to wear wizard hats and can do magic.
Whoa.
Okay, next thing. What if two guys were holding each other's hands like this, and then one swung the other around like this? Hop.
And then the
this
other
guy
person swung
up here
around.
swings the other one up to here. Hop. They aren't touching the ground and are just swinging each other through the sky.
It's only logical. It's only logical. How has nobody tried this? Oh, and by the way, while I got you, if you could boop like on this video, that would be so cool. And if you're not subscribed to Bryson's channel, that would be insane. I don't know why you'd be watching this video if you're not already subscribed to Bryson. But if you're not subscribed to Bryson, him and his team work very hard, and they deserve your love and support. And hey, if you aren't subscribed to my channel, I would also appreciate if you boop to the subscribe button for me right now. All right, thank you. This will definitely work. This will work.
What if there was a game where you
Brilliant.
and another person wore a helmet that's connected, and you both go to sleep, and you can have a dream battle with the other person, and anything you make up becomes real?
Whoa.
3, 2, 1, battle! Klishkin beam! Cosmic super shield!
It's super effective.
Hammer of a trillion!
You know, if I were doing an imaginary battle, there ain't no shields. I'm not a shield guy. I'm an attack guy. I ain't a shield guy. When I play Dark Souls, ain't no shield in my inventory. I'm rolling and cutting. I'm rolling and cutting. So I'll have to have some sort of Klishkin imperviousness, or I'll just hit B at the right time and roll. I'll probably just have to do that in my dream.
So I have an overactive imagination. Wow, Bryson, you don't say. I know. But anyways, since my imagination is as crazy as it is, I run scenarios in my head all the time. Like these ones. What if that guy tried to punch me? Well, obviously, I would dodge it like a ninja and continue dodging. And then I would catch his punch and throw him on the ground.
Yeah, you need to
and
attack.
And then I would use Klishkin Beam! But this also means that when it's dark and I hear any kind of noise, then my brain instantly goes to, there's a robber in the house and we're all gonna die.
Yeah, so when it comes to real life, I probably would say don't resort to the Klishkin beam. If someone tries to attack you, this is my word of advice, my safety tip of the day. Yeah, if someone tries to attack you in the real world, don't try to use
Klishkin beam, because that will not work in real life. I just wanted to let you know, don't do that, okay?
But I also have the overactive imagination, and I used to do this all the time, where like, yeah, my anxiety would manifest in the sense of like, I would like play out entire like fight scenes in my head where I'm defending myself from a person trying to attack me. I've done that thousands of times in my head over the years. It's not a good trait. If you don't have that issue, be grateful.
Just the other day, I was walking to the kitchen past a dark hallway that led to a bathroom in my house, and I thought I saw something move in the bathroom. But my brain instantly started rationalizing. There's nothing there. No one would go to the bathroom without turning on the light. You're just seeing things. But then I saw a foot step out of the bathroom. Oh shoot, there's totally something there. We're gonna die. So I screamed like a girl, only to see my brother-in-law, Kyle, walk out looking at me.
Yeah.
Did that seriously scare you that bad? Yes.
Aww.
I guess Kyle likes pooping in the dark.
Yeah, well, if it's the middle of the... Wait, when was it? Was it the middle of the night? If it was the middle of the night, yeah, you don't want the light on, because that's bad. That's bad for your brain. If it's the middle of the night and you have to go to the bathroom, you only want, like, a faint glow. That's why I think, like, the flashlights on phones is, like, the best invention, like, of the last... I mean, I don't want to oversell it, but it's nice. You know, not having to turn... crazy lights on when you have to go to the bathroom at night. Key. That is clutch.
I guess Kyle likes pooping in the dark. Side note. I call Kyle my brother-in-law, but we refer to each other as regular brothers because we're best friends.
Aww.
He used to be a Marine and he's super buff and intimidating, and he's really cool. He's married to my amazing sister Brittany, and they have 2 babies. Hank, who's almost 2 years old, and Brock, who was just born this January. Here, I'll show you real quick. So here's Brock. Hey, baby.
Hello.
Oh. What's
Hello.
up, baby? He's a baby. And here's Hanky. Can you say hi?
It's true. This confirms it. This confirms what we talked about. You can have a 2-year-old named Hank. It's possible. See, I went through my whole life thinking if your name was Hank, you were born as a 47-year-old man with a pickup truck. But as it turns out, there are children named Hank. That's incredible. It's incredible. Until I saw it with my own 2 eyes, I just couldn't believe it.
This is Dixie. She's
Yay,
the one
a
that got
dog.
sprayed in the face by a skunk. Oh, yeah. And this is Bear. He's a big boy. Oh, Bear. And this is Stella. Hey, Pupper. Oh, it's Hank.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of human babies. I know. I don't know. Am I in the minority here? Let me know in the comments. I don't think I will find a human baby cute until I have one of my own. I think that'll be the first human baby that I actually like. I don't like babies. I'm not a baby person. Let me know. Let me know what you think in the comments, because I've met dudes my age who are like, I love babies, even babies that aren't mine. I don't know. I don't think babies are cute at all. I think they're super annoying. I'm sorry.
One more time. Bye.
Bye.
Aww.
Wow, they have the same vocal tone. Look at that. Bryson and baby Hank had the same vocal tone.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no. At this point in time, Bryson's voice was not deeper than this child. Oh no. Oh no, I'm sorry. Like I said, Bryson earned it. Bryson earned his height and his voice through years of sounding like a little baby.
So yeah, they're all really cute. Speaking of cute, I want to talk about the ham again, because I feel like it's still kind of shrouded in confusion and mystery. I'll try and do my best to explain it. Hams are peaceful and immortal creatures. They roam the land making friends. They are a symbol of friendship and love.
Yay.
And even though I've said it before, to avoid confusion, I want to make sure that we all know which part of the ham is which.
Okay.
These are the eyes, and this is the mouth.
Yes.
It's kind of like a cat mouth, see?
Hey.
Yes.
This is its belly, and these are little symbols they have.
Yeah.
It's kind of like it's blushing. The reason I say this is because people always think that the belly is the mouth, and the mouth is the nose. And that looks really weird to me.
Yeah, oh no! Oh, I can't unsee it, Bryson! Why did you tell me? My ham fell and went across the floor. Bryson, why would you tell me this? I cannot unsee that. I mean, I can kind of unsee it, but now I'm always gonna double see it. Like, there's like mouth, eyes, and like a mustache, right? Is it like a mustache? Oh no. Yeah, no, I got it right the first time, Bryson. I wish you didn't clarify.
People always think that the belly is the mouth, and the mouth is the nose. And that looks really weird to me. But just so we're all clear, that is wrong. Very incorrect. Okay. Here's another thing I think about. What if a person could run exponentially faster with each step? So for anybody who's not good at math, like me, I'll explain what an exponential function is.
I understand.
For example, the exponential function we will use is 2 to the power of x.
Whoa.
So at 1 second, you would be going 2 miles an hour. At 2 seconds, you would be going 4 miles an hour.
Yeah, that would last 10 seconds and you would run into the sun.
And at 14 seconds, you would be going 16 miles an hour. So basically what an exponential function means is that as time goes on, you accelerate at a faster and faster rate.
I got it.
Imagine if somebody could run in this manner. Hup, 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 hup.
Yeah, after 10 seconds, you run into the sun. There are too many brick walls that exist in this world.
On yet another strange delve into the mind of Bryson. To end this video off, I want to give you all a gift. Ta-da! This is a hand.
Yes!
Print it out and give it to your friend to show them how much you care about them. Just look in the description of this video and you can print them out.
Aww.
I'll have one without color too if you don't want to spend too much ink.
Aww.
Me and my friends used to make little things like these all the time to give to each other, and now you can too. Do you guys want a part 4? Let me know in the poll. Okay, thank you so much for watching. Goodbye! Bye!
Man, that was precious. That was so precious. Ham dollar. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, I love that. I wish I could get paid in ham dollars. You know? Forget all this, like, real money stuff. Can we switch to ham dollars? Can YouTube implement that feature? We're getting paid in ham dollars? I'm down. I'm down for the ham. All right, all right. Time for some real fun. Some real fun. More school stories. And is that infamous swoosh I see? Is that infamous swoosh? I don't know. I don't know. Listen, I'm not trying to get ahead of myself, but it just might be. And there's only one way to find out. It is by checking out the final chapter of the school. 3, 2, 1, school.
So, I am just realizing that I'm a senior this year, and my high school career is coming to a close, and now I gotta go to college and all that big boy stuff. And I am not ready to be an adult yet, physically or mentally. And I'm also realizing a lot of crazy things happened to me in school, so let's talk about them. So, first story. Let me hit you with some context.
Okay.
So before I made the last video about how a lady thought—
All right. Are we doing the same thing where we start at A and then it goes down? Is that, yeah, okay. Don't worry, guys, I did notice in the first one.
Context. So before I made the last video about how a lady thought I was a girl— I'm not, by the way, I'm a boy. I mean, a man. I told my AP US history class that entire story. So, how was everybody's weekends? Someone thought I was a girl. That's my comedy secret, self-deprecation. They can't make fun of me if I'm already making fun of myself, now can they?
Nice.
The whole class laughed at the story, and my teacher in response said, "Oh, it's just 'cause you're so dainty, Bryson."
Dainty?
She called me dainty.
What?
In front of everybody.
What?
Well, hey, she's not wrong. See? Self-deprecation. Comedy gold.
No, what the heck? Why would you say that? No, you can't take that. You can't take that. People will only call you dainty if you let them call you dainty. You know what I'm saying? And listen, I'm not saying you should go and make a huge fuss about the situation. I'm not saying go freak out. You should freak out. I'm not saying. But I don't know. There's like people dainty. Why would the teacher call you dainty? That's not cool, man. That's not cool.
Comedy gold. This other time after lunch, me and my friends were playing a game called Foot Game or something. I forgot the name. But anyways, the game goes like this. You all stand within a big square on the floor and try and step on the other player's feet to get them out. If you step out of bounds, then you are out. If your foot gets stepped on, then you are out. Pretty simple.
The only catch? One person's wearing steel-toed boots! No, probably not.
Pretty simple. The last player standing wins. Nothing could ever go wrong with that, right?
Nope.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Yeah.
But this one time was different. I was with my normal friend group, but then these other two random girls came to play as well. I didn't think anything of it, and we began to play.
Okay. Okay. So far, so good. So far, so good.
Then one of the girls who I didn't know cornered me. I waited for her to make a move, and I don't know if she was confused, but instead of stepping on my foot, she violently kicked me in the shin.
What?
Ouch! I fell over in pain, and she immediately began to apologize. Apparently, she didn't mean to kick me, but like, how do you mess up that bad?
What?
Okay, we've got him cornered. This is our moment of glory. Just gotta press the step button. Oh, wait, no!
You had one job. Kicking. If you have the brain power to immediately after kicking someone in the shin realize, oh no, that was awful, I'm so sorry. Then why'd you do it? Where was the brain power 2 seconds ago to make you not do that? Where was the brain? Listen, if anyone knows where the brain was during that time, please let me know, because I ain't find it. I ain't find that brain.
Oh, wait, no! So that was pretty fun. You know, I think it's funny how easily some teachers can get into side tangents and get off topic.
Okay, so since the transformation is inside the parentheses, it shifts the graph to the right by 3.
Hey, Nathan.
My daughter was crying about this the other night. She got an 98% on a test, right? And I was like, it's a test. Like, why are you crying about that? Like, it's a 98 is a good score. So I was on the boat, and I got seasick, so I ran to the side of the boat and just blasted the vomit all over. Here's a picture of my dog.
How are we supposed to learn?
In 8th grade, I walked into class to show my friend Dylan a drawing I had made. It was a sketch of a character in the anime style. I showed it to Dylan, and he thought it was cool. Then, out of nowhere, the guy sitting behind him asserted himself.
I hate anime.
Now, I don't know this guy, and I always try to stay neutral about stuff, especially with people I don't know, because I don't want to be part of a conflict. So I said, I can see why you would think that. I just like the art style. And he said,
no, the art style is dumb too.
Really? I angrily snapped the sketchbook shut and walked to my seat. That guy who I wasn't even talking to just jumped into our conversation and shoved his unwanted opinion down.
Anime's stupid! I think anime's stupid! So stupid! No. Listen, there's a name for people like this. And it's called a hater. And you can't let the haters get to you, Bryson. I mean, this is always gonna happen. It's like, if you are having fun in an innocent way, and someone is like bigger than you, or like, and they're not having fun, they don't want to see you have fun because they are insecure and whack. It happens all the time. It happens as an adult too. As an adult, like I've had friends who just they see how much fun I have in life just like on a regular basis, and they try to like shut it down, you know, like, oh no, you're not supposed to be having fun. Life isn't fun. Nah. And it's like, okay, you can go and continue to not have fun in life. I'ma continue to have fun. Okay? I'ma do that. You do your thing. Let's just never interact, okay? Let's do that. It happens. It always happens. And you know what? I think fun always wins. Stick to the fun. And hey, if you have fun with stuff and then you see someone else having fun, don't get jealous. Don't get jealous of their fun. You know? Just be cool. Be cool.
Jumped into our conversation and shoved his unwanted opinion down our throats. Like, who does that? Hey, John, have you seen this new show? Yeah, dude, I love that show so much.
Yeah.
Ah, that show is dumb and so are you. Your opinion is wrong and you need to adopt my opinion.
Wow.
Like, I have my opinion. You shouldn't just forcefully tell someone their opinion is wrong without any evidence and then expect them to adopt your opinion. That's not how it works, in my opinion. We can talk about opinions, but if you can't come to an understanding, then just agree to disagree.
Yes.
I can do that, but some people can't handle it. Also, I can support my opinions with facts. Most of the time.
That is very, very true. And this is another thing that, like, it happens at every age. I mean, I guess I've never been 60, so I don't know if it still happens at 60. I would imagine it still happens at 60. There are some people who, when they disagree with you, they just can't accept that they have a different opinion or that you have a different opinion from them. And this person might be you, because it was me at a point as well. Someone having a different opinion than you does not mean that they are wrong. It also doesn't mean that you are wrong, you know? Being able to agree to disagree is like such an important part of life, in my opinion. Like, my life and ability to communicate with people got so much better when I learned to agree to disagree when I was different than someone on something. It's just do it. Just do it, okay? If you ain't tried it, you should try it.
Most of the time. One time in 8th grade, I walked into history class and sat down. Then the kid next to me said,
Hey, have you seen those pens that change colors? They're like really cool.
Whoa.
It changes colors? Whoa, how does it work?
Just press the button.
Ouch!
Oh no!
It was an electric pen. The whole thing was just a gag to get me to press the pen, and it shocked me.
Brilliant.
Gotcha.
I was pretty mad. He tricked me. I have to get him back somehow. The next day I walked into class and the kid asked me,
Hey, have you ever seen one of those pens that change colors?
No!
Oh shoot, he forgot that he tricked me yesterday. This is my chance to get revenge. I took the pen and pretended to have never seen it before. Oh, this is cool. How does it work?
Just press the button.
Oh! Now, boom! Electroshock to the face! That's what you do. You take that pen, boom! Wait, can you show me how it works up close? Boom! You know? You gotta be really careful that you don't hit them in the eye because then your life is over. You know what? Actually, don't try that. That's a really bad idea. Boom!
Just press the button.
Then I flipped the pen in my hand and jabbed it into him and shocked him.
Oh, yes!
What? You don't remember me?
Oh!
You! I can't believe I forgot.
Revenge is sweet.
Got him! What? Okay. Great minds think alike, I suppose.
Great minds think alike, I suppose.
Great minds think alike.
Revenge is sweet. Okay, last story. One time I was in health class with my friend Dallin, and we had to calculate our BMI.
Okay.
Your BMI tells you if you're bigger or smaller than most people your age. So I put in my age, height, and weight, and got my BMI. The website we were using was pretty old, and after it was done crunching the numbers, it said, "You have underweight. Talk to your doctor about possible cures for underweight."
What?
Huh. Hey Bryson, I'm obese, lol.
You have underweight. They talk about it like it's a disease. Talk to your doctor about possible cures for underweight. Okay, food. We have this unique medicine. You know, if someone is like clinically underweight, it is something to talk to your doctor about. But just the test online saying you have underweight, you need a cure. Yo. Chill. How's that supposed to make homie feel? You know, a few months ago I had underweight when I was, sick. I don't want to be told that I need a cure for underweight. Just give me time. I'll figure it out. And guess what? I did. I'm not underweight anymore. Okay, what did we learn today? Honestly, I have no idea. Boom! But we did learn what we already knew, and that was that Haminations is lit. Whether it's a new video, whether it's an old video, is lit. And I hope you enjoyed watching this one. Here's Bryson's channel. If you're not subscribed to Bryson's channel, you better make sure you're subscribed to that. Here's the entire playlist of Haminations videos. Make sure you check out the ones that I pointed out earlier.
Alaska, we have a choice. Get lost in petty political fights, or bridge the divide and get things done.
Over the last couple of weeks, we have been checking out some of the illest and most legendary animation channels on all of YouTube. The odd ones out, ZAID Animations, but there is one more that you guys have been requesting. Animations! I've known about this guy for like 2 years now, or maybe it was even 3. I had written down that I wanted to look at this guy's videos literally years ago, and I just never did it. For some reason, I never did it. But I don't think there could possibly be a better time. You guys are literally asking for this. So here we are. We're about to crush it. Let's meet Hammond, 21-year-old college dropout who tells silly little stories about his silly little life on his silly little YouTube channel. 21. Yeah, this guy started young. In fact, this guy started so young that he has a video called I Look Young. It's his most viewed video with 32 mil. So this is the essential Haminations video. And then we will check out the next one right after. But let's get to know this guy. I'm very, very excited. Are you excited? Because I'm excited. Here we go, people. 3, 2, 1.
Wow!
We'll have some Zelda music right out of the gate.
1 glass of water, please.
Hey, punk, this here bar is for adults only. You gotta be at least 18 years old to be in here, so hit the road.
Actually, I'm 20 years old, and here's my ID.
Nice try, little man. There ain't no way a small fry like you is 20. Now get out before I make you.
If you don't believe it, then die by my blade.
Whoa, they're gonna battle? Okay, first of all, 18. Is this dude Canadian? Is Haminations Canadian? Because he sounds North American, and 18 ain't no American age.
You gotta be at least 18 years old.
American YouTuber. Then why is it 18? Am I missing something? Anyways, it's not important.
Then die by my blade.
All right, time for the battle.
I'm the best blade master you'll ever see, Pipsqueak. So prepare to die.
Get him! Get him, Haminations! Yes!
Please, mercy.
Oh, he showed mercy.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, no! Okay. That was unnecessary. All you needed to do was show your... Well, you did show your ID.
Maybe it was super necessary.
I guess he did refuse to serve you. Wow, this is intense and absolutely nothing like the last 2 channels we looked at.
I'm a big boy now. Hi, I'm Bryson, and I look younger than I actually am. I'm 20 now, and I look like I'm 15. So whenever I tell someone my age, it goes like this.
Oh, no.
What? No way are you 20. You look and sound way younger. Stop lying.
Oh, get him. The repressed rage. Let it out, Bryson. Wow, this is so different. He's using Nintendo sound effects. I'm digging it. So here's the thing, Bryson. I know you're 22 right now, and you're probably still at an age where you don't want to look younger than you are, but I promise you, in 10 years, you will be so glad that you look younger than you are. You're an adult for most of your life. So looking young is such a good thing. You hate it when you're a kid, but when you're an adult for most of your life, oh, it's wonderful. I literally look younger now than I did 8 years ago. It's crazy. I mean, it partially is because I take insanely good care of myself, but also I kind of look young.
It's kind of annoying being a late bloomer, but I've been told it'll work out later in life, so knock on wood.
That's what I just said. Okay. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, I sound young, but you know who else sounds young? Mickey Mouse. And he's over 90 years old. And guess what? Everyone loves him.
Haha. Hi, everyone. I'm Mickey Mouse. Don't forget to subscribe. Right, Donald?
That was really good. Can he do a good Mickey Mouse voice because he has such a high voice?
That might be the case, Robert. That might be why he's so good at doing my voice.
Mickey, I didn't think you would actually chime in.
Of course, Robert. You haven't found any good excuses to put me in your recent videos, so I have to find any opportunity that I can.
Okay, I guess this is your opportunity right now.
Oh, yeah. I think that's why he's good at doing the voice.
Oh, okay, that's all you had? Okay, cool.
Some of you guys turn 12 and then boom, adult. I guess I'm just getting an adult mind first and then an adult body later, which I guess is a good thing. My brain may be smooth and dumb, but it's learning how to be an adult, but it's still smooth. Yeah, you know what? I've got a tiny body and a tiny brain. No silver lining here. This just sucks.
I don't know.
Yay!
Although I still look really young due to my chronic baby face, I actually have been growing these past few years.
Nice.
I'm actually decently tall now. However, only my legs grew.
Where are you
My torso
at?
stayed tiny, but my legs got really long, which I think we can all find hilarious.
Decently tall?
Bryson, what long legs you have? The better to kick you with. Even though I'm a normal height, my face still looks like a 12-year-old, as I've been told by everyone ever. You look really young. You're tiny. You'll work out later. You're small. You look young.
I know. You know. I know. I got it. I got the concept.
In order to prevent people from saying stuff I've heard a million times, whenever someone asks me my age, I try to prep them, like, we are very late bloomers in my family. I look way younger than I actually am. Don't poop your pants or anything. Just be cool, okay? I'm 20 years old. But then they poop their pants anyway, so I have to execute them.
Don't pull out the drink.
Don't pull out no gun now. All right.
Man, you can tell this is his life. This has been his life for his whole life. Having to deal with people like this, so much repressed frustration. It's okay, dude. You have made so much success off of your pain. So I'm happy for you, buddy. I'm very, very proud.
Anyway, on to the stories. So there I was at a dance with some friends. It was a rare occasion where you could spot a wild Bryson outside of his natural habitat. The house. Anyway, a slow song comes on, and me and my friends awkwardly...
let's get out of here, guys.
Anyway, a slow song comes on, and me and my friends awkwardly ask some girls to dance.
Okay. Okay. Oh, thank goodness. Is that true? Is this true? I totally thought they were about to split. Okay, good job, guys. Asking a girl to dance, especially... I mean, I guess if you know them, it's easier, but there was one time in high school where I had the craziest crush on this girl who was never in any of my classes, but we had never met before. We had no mutual friends. I don't even think she knew I existed, but she was at the semi-formal dance and I waited and waited and waited. I mean, I danced the whole time, but I waited for a slow song, and then as soon as a slow song happened, I had like kept my eyes like slightly on her the whole time because I was like, as soon as a slow song happens, this girl, I need to approach her and I I need to ask her to dance. I've had a crush on her for 2 years, and this is the one opportunity. This should honestly be its own video, but I'm gonna give you guys the quick version. But I asked that girl to dance, and we danced, and it was magical, and she became my girlfriend for like the next year. And we still keep in touch, and it's all because I awkwardly asked a girl to dance. So I'm proud of you, bro.
So we're there dancing. So, what color's your toothbrush?
Oh,
Mine's
no.
blue. And she asks, how old are you?
Oh, no.
I'm 18. This was 2 years ago, mind you. No, you're not. Yes, I am. No, you're not.
Painful.
So I shuffle us over to my friend.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and the YouTube Music app all together. Uninterrupted videos and an app made just for music. YouTube Premium. 1 subscription, 2 apps. Try 1 month free.
Travis, tell her I'm 18. She doesn't believe me. Yeah, he's not lying. He really is 18. No, he isn't.
Oh,
so
no.
we just awkwardly finished the dance and then never saw each other again. And that's why I hate women.
Oh my god. This guy's a savage. I was not expecting this level of savagery at all. Okay, but. Okay, so my dance story went way better than his, but that's crazy. So obviously this person didn't know who he was. So dude, big ups to you for approaching a girl that didn't know you. But man, that's the worst. When I was in grade 12, there was a time when they're having student council elections for the next year. So grades 9, 10, and 11 had to be in the gym, but grade 12s, it didn't matter. And I was walking outside the gym and a teacher was like, hey, you should be in there. And I was like, no, I'm in grade 12. And she's like, you don't look like you're in grade 12. And I was like, what? Why would you? That's so rude. Why on earth would you say that? Like, I'm now gonna be insecure for the rest of my high school career because you just said that. Thank you. So I understand your pain, bro. I understand your pain. Probably not to the degree that you have it, but I get it to an extent.
And that's why I hate women. And that's why I hate dances. This other time, I was on a plane and we were seated in the exit row. And if you didn't know, you have to be a certain age to sit there, and you have to agree to open the plane and save everyone if it crashes.
Yep.
If this plane crashed, I would be the one to save all of you. Thank you for your hypothetical service, sir. Anyway, I was sitting there and I had my ID ready because I knew what was coming next. Excuse me, sir, how old are you?
I am old enough to be sitting here, and here's my ID to prove it.
Oh, man,
I'm a super breed of human that ages slower and lives longer. Don't you ever question my power again. Now perish.
Is he really gonna eliminate another person? He just eliminated another
This next story
person.
requires a lot of context, but it's worth it, so here I go. 2 years ago, I was involved in a volunteer humanitarian youth group where we all raised money to travel to India, bring supplies and medical care, and teach children how to speak English.
That's nice.
And you guys watching my videos is actually how I paid for it, so thanks for that.
That's so... Oh my gosh, this guy's an angel. I've never done anything like that. Bryson just got some serious points. This is a good dude. I like that. Aside from eliminating all the people in your videos, that's a little savage. He's pretty savage, but also amazing. That's awesome. By the way, homies, real quick, make sure you check out the person who actually made these videos. He worked super hard. And also, when we do these videos here on the Robert IDK channel, they take a long time, especially these like 40-minute videos we've been doing. Cameron and I put in probably like 30 hours of editing per video on these long ones. So we would really appreciate it if you booped the like button on this video and left a nice comment. And if you're watching this video and you're not subscribed to the channel, now's the time, homie. It would be really sweet if you joined us on this journey. We have a lot of fun here. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Anyways, it was a formative experience for me, and I learned a lot through teaching and bonding with those kids in a new country, even though it was about 96 hours of travel time. It was all worth it for the kids. So here's the story. After a long day of teaching, I was sitting on the floor in the dinky hotel we were staying in my jammies after a bucket bath, just thinking about life, when suddenly an unfamiliar woman walked through the hallway and looked at me. Hello, little boy. How old are you? 7? What?
No.
And then she went and talked to everyone, but when she was done, she walked past my room again and said, Goodbye, 7.
Boo! You stink!
Yet another reason why I hate women. Apparently, she was a friend of one of our translators, and she was some kind of social media influencer, and a few days later, some of the other members of the group started talking about her. She was kind of rude. She was really egotistical, left a bad taste in my mouth.
Okay, that's good. I'm glad that other people saw that. Really? Hi, how old are you, little boy? 7? And then calling you 7? Like, what? First of all, bro, I didn't ask you to talk to me. I didn't ask for you to speak to me. Like, leave. Like, just walking up and just disrespecting. Dude, the nerve of some people.
She was so networky. She only wanted to talk to me to get me to follow her on Facebook. I hated her from day one, so it felt really nice to have everyone else get on the same page and realize that she sucked. Bryson, I feel like the whole killing joke is going a little too far. Anytime someone disagrees with you, you just kill them. It has become repetitive and detrimentally unfunny. Please consider cutting it.
Oh, no.
While we're on
Oh my gosh. Yeah. This is a pretty stark difference between The Odd Ones Out and Jaden and Haminations. This is a significant difference. 2 of them tell stories about people from their life. Another one tells stories about people from their life and then eliminates them. But hey, at least he acknowledges the insanity of it.
While we're on the topic of India, here's a couple more stories. While teaching, a puppy showed up at the school, and even though we weren't allowed to pet all the dogs there, I broke the rules to hold the puppy because look at him, he's so cute. But then the puppy totally imprinted on me, followed me around everywhere, and fell asleep in my backpack.
Oh my gosh.
During playtime, one of the children grabbed my arm and started jumping up and down, and then suddenly all of them started doing that, and I literally got mobbed and dogpiled by them.
Walkie slash.
It grew everywhere there, and I grabbed some and fed it to a cow. Just thought I should share. The next day, the cow found the whole bush and ate the whole thing. That milk and those babies are gonna be crazy. Bruh, my milk tastes like colors.
Did the cow really eat the... Dude, that cow must have freaked out. That cow must have had the craziest experience of its entire life. Sorry, this is blowing my mind. The whole bush. The whole... That is genuinely unfathomable. As an adult human, unfathomable.
I learned that the toilets there are literally just holes in the ground, so that was a humbling experience. Seriously, the toilets there change a person. I'm a changed man. This Joseph guy was allergic to peanuts, and then he ate a peanut and started dying, and then our medic literally saved his life. Also, when we got home, he got run over by a car and was fine. I don't know, he just doesn't die, I guess. It's been 2 years though, so I can joke about it. On a bus home, the girl Katie next to me threw up all over her backpack, and I helped her clean it up, and she said it was really nice of me to stay sitting next to her even after she threw up. But then we got home and she got married to someone who wasn't me, so thanks a lot, Katie. This is why I hate women.
Yeah. Oh my god. That's so funny. At first, when he first started saying, and then she got married, I was gonna be like, oh my gosh, are you serious, dude? Like, like what? And then he just totally exaggerated like crazy. Oh my gosh. Haminations. Crazy.
Okay, we're way off track. What was this video about again? Looking young? Okay, right. Since I'm 20 now, I'm hastily looking forward to turning 21 because then I want to go into a bar and order a beer to see how the bartender and bystanders react.
Film it. I hope you filmed it.
One beer, please. Nice try, Squirt, but you ain't old enough. Here's my ID, driver's license, birth certificate, and social security number. Now give me the beer. I'm never actually gonna drink alcohol, but I just want to see what'll happen if I try to. If I do get the beer, I'll just give it to someone else in the bar. Drinks are on me. But Bryson, why would you buy a beer if you're not even gonna drink it? That's a waste of money. It's not about the money.
It's about sending a message.
Sending a message.
And the Dark Knight reference. Bryson, you legend. You legend, Bryson. What an interesting person. You're never gonna drink ever? I mean, you don't have to. That's cool. That always kind of fascinates me. I'm an adult and I've been an adult for a while, so obviously I have experienced drinking. Well, I mean, I don't want to say obviously, but 90% of adults, you know? So I'm always kind of fascinated by people who never even try it once. And I'm not encouraging anyone to like try it if you haven't tried it, especially if you're not of age. I have a really close YouTuber friend who's like that, and I don't know if he says this information publicly, so I don't want to go out and say it, but I have a really close YouTuber friend who's just like that.
I hope the bartender doesn't call the cops on me, though. Son, there ain't no way you're old enough to drink. Officer, please, look at my ID. Too bad, because we don't double check. To end this video off, I'm gonna try one little itty bitty sip of the beer I worked so hard to get.
What on earth? What on earth just happened? This guy is crazy. This guy is crazy. Where have you been all my life, Haminations? Well, the vast majority of my life not making Haminations. I'm glad I'm watching this. This is very good. That was probably the best.
Chat, I don't know what is going on.
Life Haminations. Well, the vast majority of my life not making Haminations. I'm glad I'm watching this. This is very good. That was probably the best.
Chat, I don't know what is going on.
Hello. On YouTube, there's a section that shows me what YouTubers you guys watch. The first guy on the list name is His Story, and he's apparently one of the fastest growing YouTube channels on the entire platform. He told me he got 50,000 subscribers in a day. So we're gonna find out who is this guy, why is he the fastest growing channel, and we're just gonna react to all of his content because apparently it's amazing. Also, everyone, you should join His Story's Discord. I'm gonna leave it in the description down below. I got this list right here, videos for K to react to. His Story actually put this together for me of all of his best videos, and we're just gonna go through this and leave our honest opinions, me and you together. So let's lock in. First video is all you can eat.
I got banned from an all-you-can-eat buffet, so I made sure the owner never forgot my face. I spent the whole day before starving myself on purpose. So when I walked into that buffet, I loaded my first plate so high, the server stopped and watched me carry it to my table. I could see the steam rising off the ribs as I sat down.
That's
I took
so
my
many
first
ribs.
bite
What the?
and savored every second.
Okay, so it seems like he starved himself so he can eat as many as possible.
That was just the start. Second plate, I went back for lasagna, mashed potatoes, fries and a pile of garlic bread. By my third plate, the servers started slowing down every time they walked past my table. One of them stopped and just stared at me like I was eating her groceries. By my
Dang, the servers are actually mad about this? Hey, bro, it's an all-you-can-eat. He's taking advantage of it. I respect it.
fifth plate, I caught a tiny Asian man peeking out at me from behind the soda machine every few seconds. Plate 7.
Dude, why is this like the creepiest all-you-can-eat place? Why are all the employees so strange?
Stacked another round of ribs on my tray like building blocks and grabbed
How much is this dude gonna eat? He's actually gonna make them go out of stock.
a handful of brownies from the kids section. That was it for him. He marched out from behind the machine with 2 workers behind him. Stop eating. You here since 4 o'clock. My cooks are crying. I pointed at the sign on the wall. It says all you can eat. He told
Yeah, bro, it says all you can eat. Lock in, brother.
Told me to get out. I stood up, walked right past him, and started making plate 8. He pulled out his phone and called the cops. I sat back down and kept eating.
Can he go to jail for this? Like, technically, he didn't do anything wrong. The employees are just mad, and the cooks are making a lot of food.
Manager followed us to the door. You banned forever. I put your picture on the wall so nobody forget you face. So I got revenge. The next week I sat down at my kitchen table and designed a flyer. Free lobster tail night. First 100 guests eat free. I printed 200 copies and spent a whole afternoon sliding them under windshields all over.
Bro, he's gonna send like hundreds of people to that all-you-can-eat place, and those people think they're gonna be able to eat for free, and the restaurant is gonna have to kick everyone out, or they're just gonna get robbed of food. Let's see which one.
That Friday night, I bought a box of ribs from the place across the street and sat on the hood of my car in his parking lot. By 6, the lot was full. By 7, people were lined up out the door, waving flyers in the air, demanding their free lobster. The manager came outside, sweating through his shirt. I don't have lobster. This a buffet. What I look like Gordon Ramsay. A woman in the front started banging on the window. A man in the back yelled they weren't leaving until they got their lobster. Someone picked up a pile of dog poop off the ground and launched it right at his face.
My gosh.
The manager was spinning in circles, screaming, and that's when he saw me. I held up a rib and took a bite. Delicious.
Dang, I guess never mess with his story. That video there had 20 million views. Dang, that is a lot of views. If someone who is actually eating all they can eat and you're bothered by it as a manager, you better put your prices up higher. If someone can eat as much as 8 plates in a buffet, then you better let them enjoy their meal. I agree with this. Now this one is about wetting the bed at a sleepover. Dude, he probably does not want to admit to that, so my guess is he's going to try to, you know, clean it up without waking anyone up or something like that. Let's see.
I woke up at a sleepover and realized I had 2 hours.
You guys see his eyes? He's like one blue and one green. That's cool.
To save my entire reputation before anyone else woke up. I reached down and touched the fabric and realized I had wet the bed.
Oh,
I
heck
lay
no.
there completely still.
Y'all ever peed the bed at a sleepover? I have not. I've come very close. I used to pee myself at my friend's house all the time when I was 3, though. I don't know why I just told you guys that.
Listening to 4 other guys breathing around me in the dark.
Yeah, you don't want to wake them up.
If anyone woke up before I fixed this, I would have to switch schools. My backpack was next to the couch. I got to it on my hands and knees, moving so slow my arms started shaking, and unzipped it 1 inch at a time. I pulled out my backup pajamas, and then Brandon sat straight up, not rolled over, sat up. I froze with the backpack pressed to my
Brandon, big as heck, dude. He's about to get caught.
My chest. He swung his legs off the couch, stood up, and walked right past me. His foot landed maybe 4 inches from my hand. I didn't breathe. He kept walking, opened the bathroom door, and I heard him pee for what felt like a year. I finally heard his footsteps coming back. I stared at the carpet and prayed he wouldn't look down. He didn't. He flopped back onto the couch, and within 30 seconds, he was snoring again. I sat there shaking for a full minute before I could move.
He literally almost got caught by the big dude right there. That would have been very, very bad. How is he gonna pull this off?
I tiptoed to the bathroom, changed into my backup pajamas,
nice,
and stuffed the wet
saved
clothes
his pants
into a plastic grocery bag from under the sink.
Genius.
Back in the living room, I grabbed the sleeping bag from the bottom and started dragging it toward the hallway. It made a soft shushing sound across the carpet, and I stopped every 2 seconds, certain someone had heard. Halfway across the room, Josh's phone lit up right next to his head, making his whole face blue. I froze again. He muttered something, rolled over, and the screen went dark.
Oh, dude, that was actually close.
Before I moved.
That was actually so close. I'd be terrified right now. I'm not gonna lie. I think I would wake up one of my friends and ask for help. What would you guys do? Let me know, but let's keep watching this. Is he gonna be able to pull this off?
Into the laundry room, stuffed it into the machine with the grocery bag of wet clothes, and turned the dial as slow as I could. The click sounded like a door
he's
slam.
washing it?
I turned it one more.
No way he's washing it, bro. That's crazy.
Notch, and the machine started filling with water, and I exhaled for what felt like the first time in an hour. Then the hallway light came on.
Oh,
Josh's mom was standing at the other end of the hall.
Oh, heck no. Is he gonna have to self-report?
Crossed, looking right at me. I opened my mouth. I spilled milk on my sleeping bag and didn't want it to sit overnight and smell. She didn't say anything for a long second. She just looked at me. Then she walked past me into the laundry room, opened the cabinet above the machine, pulled down a bottle of detergent
she's
I
gonna
hadn't
help him?
seen, and set it on top of the dryer. Use this one, she said. It
What a
works
goat.
better on accidents. Then she pointed at a closet behind me and said there was an extra blanket in there, turned off the light, and went back to her room. I poured the detergent in.
Wow, no way that actually worked, dude. He almost got caught by Mama right there. Anyways, Mama was kind of fine, though.
I got the blanket, went back to the living room, and laid down. Brandon was on his back snoring. Josh hadn't moved. Only one person knew, and she wasn't going to say a word.
Wait, the mom actually knew what happened? No way, and she didn't self-report? What a goat. W mom. The mom already knew everything before he even started explaining. Yeah, honestly, that's how it is. Moms just know this sort of thing. And mom is a lifesaver? Not for real. Beyblade, let it rip. 19 million views on this one. It looks like they're playing Beyblades. Let's see.
Brennan slammed his Beyblade down onto the girl with Down syndrome's tray and shredded her sandwich into pieces. She sat there stunned, tears
Bro, that's actually messed up. Why did he do that, dude? Frick Brennan, bruh.
welling up in her eyes. I turned to him furious. You think it's okay to do that to her?
Yeah,
Brennan
right?
smirked. Yeah, she's a window licker. He turned.
Whoa. Nah, beat this Brennan dude up. Let it rip in his freaking face and then rip off his peanut. Huh?
Turned and walked off without looking back. Something inside me snapped. I stood up on the bench, pointed across the cafeteria, and screamed, I challenge you to a Beyblade duel. The whole cafeteria gasped and turned to look. Brennan stopped mid-step. He slowly turned around with this evil grin spreading across his face.
That's freaking
You're
Aura.
on. Me and my boys versus you. Loser licks the bird poop off the table by the playground. But
no way. Okay, this would be so much Aura like in elementary school, I'm not gonna lie.
by the time we got to the picnic table, the entire playground had circled around it, 3 kids deep. Cohen pulled out a Beyblade with flames on it. Tate had a dragon. Brennan was twirling a black one with red spikes between his fingers.
I think he's gonna have to beat all 3 of these dudes. That's insane. A 3v1. I think he's gonna probably take them on each one at a time, though. Can he do it?
Beyblade let it ripe. 4 Beyblades hit the dirt, and sparks shot up wherever Ragnarok made contact.
Whoa.
Crack. Ragnarok drilled into Cohen's, and it shattered into 4 pieces.
Ragnarok's
Cohen dropped to his
insane.
knees, sobbing. It was my birthday present. Ragnarok ricocheted off the wreckage and slammed into Tate's dragon. The whole thing launched out of the ring straight at Tate's face and knocked 3 of his teeth clean.
Oh, heck no!
Saw blood and ran off crying. Brennan was the only one left. His Beyblade was wobbling backwards trying to escape. He dropped to his knees and shoved his bare hand into the ring to block Ragnarok. Too late. Ragnarok smashed through into his Beyblade and it exploded. A shard of plastic slicing open. He yanked his hand back.
Oh, heck no. Why is this so violent? What the frick? Beyblades have never been this violent. What the frig, his story?
Half of his Beyblade flew up and landed dead center in the bird poop
Oh,
on the picnic table. Ragnarok kept spinning alone in the middle of the ring. The whole playground exploded.
Ragnarok's a
Marley!
beast.
Marley! Marley! Brennan stumbled toward Marley, clutching his hand. Cohen shuffling behind him, still sobbing. He stopped in front of her and stared at the ground. I'm sorry. Marley's face slowly broke into the biggest smile I'd ever seen. She raised her middle finger. I forgive you too. Then she
that's
pointed at the picnic table. Loser licks the table. Both of them dropped to their knees and licked while the entire playground watched.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they get, bro. Don't make fun of people like that. It's not okay. We all dreamed of this as a kid. That's true. That's true. But for me, it was more like I challenge you to a Fortnite 1v1, and then everyone watches and like I won. That would have been the aura right there. Beyblade cannot be this serious game. Hey, bro, it is this serious, all right? It is. Next, we got this video called Don't Touch His Chocolate, 7 million views. I'm pretty sure each video, his story actually likes more because he gave me this list. With that being said, the last one we watched will be his favorite video, if that makes sense. And the first one was, you know, not his least favorite, but his least favorite of his favorites. But let's watch this next one.
The fat kid next door pounded on my door.
Okay.
Have you seen my chocolate bar? I opened up and he was already
Holy moly, that boy's fat. What the freak?
jabbing a finger at my chest. My Hershey's cookies and cream bar. The big white one. Someone ate it. I shrugged. I haven't seen it. He immediately spun around and roared down the whole street. Whoever ate my chocolate is dead. You hear me? Dead. Everyone on the street froze because we all knew whoever ate it was screwed. He crossed his arms. Fine. I'll just have to find the criminal myself.
Why would they even eat his food, dude? Look at him. He's gonna eat the person that ate it.
He stormed into his house and came back outside with a remote-controlled drone and a roll of duct tape.
What?
More people gathered to watch as he started taping himself to the drone.
Dude, no way
Whoever
this
took
works.
it better watch out.
No way
I'm
this
coming
works.
for you. In seconds, he launched
Dude, you're gonna
himself
break the
into
drone.
air,
What?
scanning every backyard and screaming that the thief couldn't hide from him.
Does that
Doors
work?
opened all down the street and people ran out waving their own
Okay, who's the thief? Do we think his story ate it? I'm not gonna lie, I think his story ate
chocolate
it.
bars up at
And now he's about to become the white chocolate bar.
him, trying to talk him down. Someone held up a fresh Hershey's and he swatted it clean out of the air. It's not the same. I want mine. But the drone started
Bro, just
sputtering
take that
under
one,
his
it's
weight,
fine.
dipping toward the road while the duct tape started to peel. He looked around frantically.
The drone's breaking.
Watch out! He started heading right towards me, and I sprinted so I wouldn't be the one
His
to break
story's fried.
fall. He tumbled to the ground, and when I turned to get a closer look, I saw a corner of white wrapper poking out of his back pocket. Check your back pocket, I shouted.
Bro, he had it the whole time?
He reached back, yanked out a crushed empty Hershey's wrapper, and went still as the whole street fell silent. I ate it. Whoever ate it was screwed, and it was him. The drone gave one last sputter and pushed him straight into my bush, while his hand still gripped the empty.
You, just you, building your app on base 44. Describe it. And it's real. One thought leads to more thoughts. Layer by layer, taking shape. When you need your tools,
wrapper.
That was actually the most interesting one yet. So the kid had it the whole freaking time. So you get for being so fat, dude. I'm surprised the tape and drone could hold him. I agree. Respect to the drone for even holding him in the air. Dude, where do we get a drone like that? It's like a military grade drone. The definition of a lost aura. Yeah, no, the aura is absolutely eliminated for this kid. It's 23 million views. I just read this. This story may be based on real events. Ooh, okay. Let's see what the aura is here. Dude, I used to want to like do a bottle flip in front of my entire school and land it. I thought that would be the most aura in the world.
I flipped the water bottle and watched it land, and the whole class went berserk. Our teacher had said if I got it 10 times in a row, there'd be no homework for midterm, and I only needed one more flip. Everyone gathered round, and I took a deep breath, swinging it precisely. It came off my hand perfectly and started rotating through the air as planned. I smiled because I was about to go down as class legend. But then I saw a hand fly through the air, and right as my bottle was about to land, the hand slapped it off course.
The teacher slapped it?
Flew into the wall and fell. I looked over to see who hit it, and saw the teacher grinning ear to ear. No,
bruh, are you kidding me? This teacher weird!
Nobody cheats my class. We started protesting, but he shouted to sit down, and whoever doesn't sit in the next 5 seconds will get double the homework. He then went handing out the 5,000 word essay due in 7 days.
Bro, frick that. I actually would not write that. ChatGPT's doing that for me. Just kidding, guys. Do your homework. The teacher definitely did not think that his story was going to land 9 in a freaking row.
With a smile. Format your references as I asked, or you fail automatically. He sat at his desk and started flipping his own bottle to mock us. But that's when a kid from the back started laughing. The teacher leaned forward. What are you laughing at? But the kid just kept laughing and pointing behind him. The teacher started storming over, red in the face. What are you laughing at? But then suddenly he stopped, and his face changed color. The bottle I'd flipped was standing. Turns out when he'd hit it, it bounced off the wall.
Oh my God.
Fell down, landing perfectly upright. I'd officially flipped it 10 times in a row, and he had no choice but to take the essays off our desk.
Yo, that's legendary. That's actually so legendary.
His jaw was clenched the whole time.
Wow. Wow. The one dude who laughed and pointed at the bottle is now the class legend. He will be immortalized. Yeah, low-key, that dude is the class legend. Nobody cheats my class. So are you the one who cheated? True. I'd call him a good boy to top it all off. All right, next video.
My twin brother Chris and I were 9 when we learned Morse code. We tapped messages under the dinner table when Mom told us to stop talking. And
that's an advanced thing to learn at 9, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Tapped through the wall between our bedrooms every night. When Chris got into a car accident and the doctor said he'd never wake up, I pulled up a chair next to his bed, took his hand, and tapped. Are you there? Nothing. But I came back the next afternoon and tapped again. Before I left, I always said the same thing. See you tomorrow, Chris. A week later, Chris's fingers twitched against mine, and I almost...
Hopefully Chris wakes up, dude.
Fell out of my chair. I grabbed a nurse and she barely looked up. They're reflexes. It doesn't mean anything. I bought a notebook the next day and started writing down every single one. 4 months in, Mom watched me scribbling and said, "How long are you gonna keep doing this?"
Mom is back. Yoo-hoo, Mom!
You're talking to a corpse. Dad lasted a few more months before he pulled me into the hallway. We need to talk about donating your brother's organs. His fingers move every time I hold his hand, Dad. The nurses said those are reflexes. Stop getting your hopes up, son. I don't care what the nurses say. You're not donating my brother's organs. But a week later, my parents called to have Chris transferred to a long-term facility to die.
Bro, they want to kill the brother? Come on, have some hope, dude. I believe in Chris. This one's actually intense.
And scheduled a meeting to sign the papers. The afternoon before the meeting, I tapped into his palm like always, but this time, something tapped back. Short, short, short. Long, long, long. Short, short, short. SOS. I grabbed his hand. Chris, if that's you, squeeze once. He squeezed so hard my knuckles cracked.
Oh my gosh.
I stormed into the meeting room and told them my brother just responded to me. The caseworker said, "This is very common with families who aren't ready to let go." My parents nodded. I grabbed the transfer papers off the table. "You're not signing anything until you come see for yourself." I walked them to Chris's bed and grabbed his hand. "Ask him anything." The caseworker asked what year it was. Chris squeezed out the answer. answer. Count to 5. 5 perfect squeezes.
Wow.
His mother's name, tapped out letter by letter. By the 10th question, she said, he's still alive. We can't move him.
He literally is still alive. Come on, dude. This is actually like making my heart race.
Later, I asked Chris what kept him fighting when everyone gave up. Heard mom call me a corpse. Heard dad say donate my organs. Heard all of them leave, except you. I asked why.
Wow.
I wanted to see you too.
Wow, that was so wholesome. I think that's his most popular video. Yeah, it has 74 million views. L parents, bro, literally. Now there is a part 2 to this one. So we will see, does Chris actually finally wake up? Here it is.
The second my mom pulled up to my school, I saw she was mad. And as soon as I opened the car door, she held up my report card. Are you kidding me? Not a single A on here. I tried to tell her I was sorry. I tried my best. She threw it at me. Maybe if you didn't stay up all night tapping that dumb secret code on your brother's wall, you'd actually be able to focus. I felt my heart beating. I pulled out my phone to text my brother. Mom's really mad. I think she might, but she grabbed it from my hand. Always on this stupid phone too. I could see her face turning red.
Mom is not happy.
Forward, Mom, watch out. She saw the car too and screamed. It smashed right into us. Glass was everywhere and I hit my head. I didn't know where I was. I tried to open my eyes, but nothing was moving. Then I heard someone. Listen, kid, he's never gonna wake up. No, please, he has to. It was
oh, shoot. Okay, I understand. This is Chris's point of view of the coma, not his story's point of view, Chris's. Okay, so let's keep watching this.
My brother. I tried moving my hands, screaming. Nothing worked. But then someone tapped my hand. I instantly recognized it. Chris, are you there? I squeezed my hand as hard as I could, but it didn't move. But he stood up.
Shoot.
See you tomorrow, Chris. I felt a tear roll down my cheek. Someone else came in. We should just pull the plug. I'm not paying for a vegetable. We'll get more money from donating anyways. It was my mom.
That's what Dad said? Oh, Mom said that. What?
She was talking about selling me, but I was still here. Jake came back, tapping about his day. I knew I had to warn him.
Okay, so his story's name is Jake. That's good to know. We know his name is Jake.
Squeezed my arm. It felt like concrete. Please, anything. They'll kill me. Then it twitched. He gasped. He ran out to grab them. That's just a reflex. No, it's him. You're talking to a corpse. That night, I heard my mom. He's gone. We need to pull the plug.
Dude, he's not gone, brother. He's awake.
Tried to move. Then, my shoulder twitched. My dad screamed. He moved. They were silent. If he wakes up, we get nothing. We need to get that paperwork signed.
Mom wanted to sell him the whole time for the money? Bro. What? I didn't know that. I thought the parents just didn't believe it.
He ran out, and I knew I didn't have long. I felt someone tap my hand again. Chris, please wake up. They're gonna kill you. I squeezed. I needed a miracle. Then, my fingers moved. I said the first thing I thought of. SOS. Chris, I knew it. He instantly ran out of the room. Guys, he's awake. He's awake. They rushed in. I squeezed their hands. They saw it all. I heard my mom. He's still alive. We can't move him.
Yeah, you can't move him. He is still alive. Stop it.
But I knew what she said. That night, I tapped it all out to my brother as he wrote it down. He couldn't believe it. Then, when I finally opened my eyes, they gasped. My mom hugged me. Honey, you're alive. But I didn't hug her back. The doors opened behind them, and when the cops walked in, my parents looked nervous. What's going on? Can we help you? They were pissed. They slammed them both in handcuffs, and when they looked, Jake was holding up everything I said. I could barely move my arm, but used all my strength to raise my hand. Then my middle finger.
Wow, that was aura on his parents, bro. Actual L parents. I can't believe they're trying to sell their kid for the money, brother. Are we serious? That one has 13 million views. That middle finger at the end was deserved. Yeah, it was. Next, we got I Snuck Out. 20 million views, bro. His story gets so many views. He's almost at 4 million subscribers now. Holy motion. He was like 3.5 like literally 2 days ago.
I climbed into my bed with a grin, feeling my jeans press against the duvet covers. My dad came over and leaned against my door. I'm sorry I said no to you going to the party, son, but I know the kid's there.
Whoa, his dad is jacked, dude. I'd be scared of my dad too. I'm not gonna lie, I'd be this dad. My son is never going to a party. He can go to birthday parties, but none of those like high school parties, bro. Those weird stuff happens. Don't become partiers, guys. Stay away from parties, stay away from drugs, stay away from alcohol. You'll accomplish all your dreams. I promise. Let's keep watching this.
Too dangerous. He walked back to his room, and I instantly got up from the covers. I laced up my Jordans and climbed out my window the second I heard snoring. I walked into that party and was immediately surrounded by college kids twice my size. I grabbed a red cup and filled it with juice to fit in.
That is not juice.
Then pulled out my phone to take pictures so I could show everyone how cool I was.
That ain't no juice,
then I
bro.
heard yelling in the backyard. I walked over with loose legs to seem nonchalant.
Is it his dad?
Saw two people punching each other. I put my hands up and yelled, "Fight!" like everyone else. But then a gunshot rang out. Then another one. The music stopped.
Oh, heck no.
Everyone started running. I got knocked to the floor.
Bro, they just killed that kid.
Instantly stampeded me, stepping on my head, my
dude,
fingers and my legs. My red cup spilled and ruined my Jordans as more gunshots
echoed my
around
God.
me. I laid on the floor, afraid I was going to die, when I spotted a bathroom. I crawled into it and shut the door quietly as I could. But another
that's why you don't go to parties, guys.
Gunshot sounded out just outside. I pulled out my phone with trembling hands. Dad, I'm so sorry. I snuck out to the party. There's someone here shooting and I'm hiding in a bathroom. Please help. I instantly heard him running and grabbing his car keys. I'm coming right now. He hung up.
Oh my gosh. At least he called his dad. Yeah, if you guys ever do something dumb like this, call your parents if you need help.
To my chest, listening to the sound of reloading outside. Then headlights swung through the window. Dad was running barefoot into the house in his pajamas. I heard him scream my name, but then a gunshot cracked outside. Something dropped, and my whole body locked up. I went to scream Dad, but I caught myself, and suddenly the handle started rattling. I curled up into a ball, arms over my head, thinking this was it. But then Dad opened the door. Blood dripped.
What a goat!
In his arm, but he just pulled me to my feet. We walked past the attacker, who was now laying on the floor.
Holy frick, dang, that dude is fat.
Driving one-handed in total silence. The bullet stayed lodged in his injured arm. I looked at him, not saying a word, and just broke. I'm sorry, Dad. I'm so sorry. But he just kept his eyes on the road. It's okay, kid. You still called me, even when you knew I'd told you no. That means more to me than you could ever know. He pulled into my favorite diner. I'll always come get you, no matter what.
That was wholesome. That was very wholesome. That was actually my favorite one yet, guys. Now we got lifeguard wouldn't listen. What? Okay. That lifeguard need to get fired. I can already tell by the title. Let's see what happens. Let's see what I bet the lifeguard is gonna get like sucked up by a wave.
Once I see lightning or hear thunder, then I'll blow my whistle. Same as always. I heard laughter behind me and turned to see a mother and her child playing in the sand. I waved off the lifeguard and crouched by the mother and her kid. You two need to get off the beach. Now. She nodded toward the chair and smiled. I'll wait for the lifeguard to call it. We've been planning this trip for months. The wind had already kicked up around us, but she turned back to the sandcastle. Next, I tried the man with the metal detector.
Why is no one believing him?
Sweeping. That mean the tide's coming in? I haven't found a thing all day. I grabbed the detector to stop him. If you want to find treasure tomorrow, you need to leave now. He yanked it back. Okay,
is the storm gonna be that bad?
To be crazy. Behind him, the whole sky over the water had gone black, but he just kept sweeping.
Why is no one listening to him? If the sky is going freaking black,
the waves were climbing higher up the sand every minute, and there were too many people left to warn. So I dug the old whistle out of my book bag, the one I used to warn my crew, and blew it exactly the way the lifeguard would during an emergency. The whole beach grabbed their things and ran. The lifeguard scrambled down from his chair, trying to wave everyone back, but I kept blowing my whistle. He stormed up to me, waving his fist in the air. You know I can call the cops on you for that, right?
That lifeguard is totally gonna get what he deserves.
I pointed at the black clouds. Go ahead. They won't be here in time. The lifeguard went back to his chair to grab his phone, and I ran from the beach. Within minutes, the storm hit. I was sitting in a nearby cafe, watching the rain come down so hard that I couldn't see through it, and the thunder shook the building. When the storm was finally over, I went back out to the beach to find that the lifeguard's chair.
Here are 65 AI tools you have to know if you want to make a sale.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Air had been sucked out to sea by the waves.
Wow.
I searched into the night, but the beach was wiped clean, except for the lifeguard's whistle. He was still waiting for his lightning, but the storm didn't wait for him. The whistle was there, and he was gone.
Bro, are you serious? The lifeguard got sucked up. Yeah, he low-key deserved that, I'm not gonna lie. That's bro's fault. Fat freaking lifeguard, probably can't run. Mr. Orange-haired guy has experienced everything. He really has, bro. Next we got, I couldn't afford a football with 12 million views. Holy moly, boy.
I handed my son a ball of garbage on his 9th birthday.
Bro, what?
I couldn't afford a football, but I spent all night making this for you. He started dribbling it around our poor African village. I love it, Baba. One day I'll be a famous footballer in the World Cup, and I'm going to be so rich I'll buy you whatever you want. I didn't know what to say because I didn't think that could ever come true. But a week later, a volunteer from a charity truck dropped off food and clothes, and he stopped to watch my son juggle that garbage ball 50 times without a drop. Where did he learn that? He asked. I told him he taught himself, and he laughed and yelled, if he keeps that up, I'll see him at the World Cup. My boy's whole face lit up with a smile. It's meant to be, Baba. I'm meant to be a football star.
Dude, if this kid becomes freaking Ronaldo, that's gonna be awesome.
Volunteer climbed into the supply truck and came back out with real football shoes and a real football. For the next 2 years, he'd kick the football while every kid in the neighborhood watched and cheered. But everything changed when a football academy was running trials in the city. I sold our goat for 2 bus tickets there. My son lined up beside boys in clean kits, the garbage ball still in his bag, and I was sure they'd send him home. But they kept him. And for 5 years, all I heard from him were postcards. Until one night, my phone lit up in the dark, and he could barely speak. Baba, I made the national team, and we're going to the World Cup. 3 weeks later, I sat in a stadium of 80,000 strangers with
This is crazy. No way.
The cracked badge of our village on my chest. The teams walked out under the lights, and I found my son in the line, the flag on his chest. Before the whistle, he jogged to the sideline and pulled a ball of garbage out of his kit bag. He dropped it onto his foot and juggled it, once, twice, in front of the whole world. The boy who promised to buy me whatever I wanted pressed that ball of garbage to his chest, pointed it up at me, and I came apart in a stadium full of strangers.
That was the most wholesome video I think I've ever watched, bro. Every kid has a dream of helping out their parents one day, and this kid did it. That is so awesome. Now we have my pet. All right, it looks like Jake is a kid again in this video.
My pet chimpanzee named Lemon into class for show and tell, but the teacher immediately yelled, "That thing is dangerous. It's gonna..."
Yeah, that is dangerous. They'll rip off your freaking limbs, dude. And is that not the fat kid from earlier?
Attack someone. I looked at Lemon calmly eating an apple in his shades and assured her he was fine. But
dude, yeah, Lemon's only 2 apples tall. He ain't hurting no one.
Then a kid opened his bag. I'm gonna prove that chimp's dangerous. He threw a thick textbook at Lemon's head.
What?
Him and knocking his glasses to the floor. I heard Lemon whimper, and he immediately cowered behind me, trembling and holding his apple close to his chest.
Dude, that kid's so mean. Poor Lemon, bro. I feel bad for saying Lemon's gonna rip off people's limbs now. I feel really bad.
I looked around. See, he's not dangerous, but everyone was already pointing at the door. We don't want a rabid animal in our classroom. I turned back to Lemon's terrified eyes and decided it wasn't worth it. Fine, we'll leave. But while walking out, the alarm suddenly blared. Lockdown. This is not a drill. I heard a rifle reloading.
What?
And my blood ran cold. Everyone instantly panicked and scrambled under their desks.
I think Lemon's looking gonna take down the shooter. That's my guess.
Making noise as they did. Lemon clung to my chest, shaking, and we ran to hide. But then the door handle began rattling.
Oh,
a
heck
bullet
no.
rifled through and hit the window inches from our teacher's head. Someone screamed, "We're gonna die," as the lock began splintering. I lay there, thinking this was it. But then Lemon jumped off my chest.
No way.
Lemon, no. But
Lemon's
he was
a
already
freaking
running
goat.
to the door. The lock broke and burst open, and the shooter stepped in, his finger on the trigger. But Lemon was already in the air.
No
His
way.
eyes
No, don't
widened
shoot
with
Lemon.
horror as
Don't
he
shoot
saw
Lemon.
a chimpanzee in a chain flying at him, and he
Oh,
raised his
no
gun.
way.
But Lemon's fist was already
Bro!
on his forehead. It connected so hard
Lemon's
I
the
heard
goat.
a crack, and he fell and dropped the gun. Lemon immediately began mauling him while he screamed for help, but I only called him off after someone kicked the gun away. He jumped into my arms while the shooter laid there in agony.
W
without a
Lemon.
face, and the whole class was now hailing Lemon as the school legend. I could bring him when I wanted to.
What a goat. What a goat. W Lemon, bro. And our last one is Real Life Among Us. Let's see. This one's gonna be awesome.
Me and my friends played Real Life Among Us,
Okay.
and things
Wait,
got
what?
crazy.
They're
we
killing
were all
each other?
planning our friend's birthday when our idiot friend, Smooth Brain Bradley, started tweaking out. I don't think this is a good idea. What if someone takes it too far? We comforted him. Don't worry. If it's too much, we'll stop the game. I'm not worried about you. When the day came, we were all dressed up when Smooth Brain Bradley started pacing. I don't think we should do this. Something is bound to go wrong. We made the mistake of ignoring him and just started the game.
Why would anything go wrong? Are they actually killing each other?
I started running around doing my tasks when I walked into a dark room. I turned the lights back on. My friend was lying on the ground. A hole in his thigh was pouring with blood. What the hell happened? I screamed while putting my shirt on the wound. Someone called an ambulance and we rushed to the hospital.
I'll guarantee it was freaking Bradley. I'll guarantee Bradley's shooting people because he's so stupid and thought it was real.
And as soon as the nurses said our friend would be okay, I turned to the group. How did this happen? Suddenly, Smooth Brain Bradley jumped out of his seat. Hey, I told you guys this wasn't a good idea. What did you think would happen? We all gasped in unison. Were you the imposter? He nodded while staring at the floor. Did you think we wanted the imposter to use a knife? He nodded again. Our injured friend laughed.
Bro.
Don't worry, I won't press charges. You may be a little slow, but you're a good dude.
That was a video of all time. I liked that one. My favorite was definitely probably the soccer one. I really like the soccer one. That one was really good. And the I Snuck Out. Those were both really good. Anyways, let me know what you guys think of his story in the comments below. Beautiful channel. Drop a sub to this dude right here. He's the next big thing. He's gonna have 10 million subs by the end of the year. It's my guess at least. Anyways, if you enjoyed this video, click the video on screen, subscribe.
All right, so guys, have you ever wanted to merge a toaster, cola, and a zebra?
A what?
No, I'm sorry, I'm kidding. I'm not one of those people who call zebras zebras. All right, it's zebra. I was just messing around. But yeah, pretty much in this game, you can literally merge anything together. So we can put a toaster in there, we can put some cola in there, and then we can also put our zebra in there, and then we can put it all together.
Wait, are we gonna make some sort of soup? What is going on right now?
Pretty much, it's gonna turn into a monster right after we watch this. Oh my goodness. Yo, Yo, blur the ad. I'm gonna have to. I'm turning off Wi-Fi on this game so we don't get ads anymore.
Wait, that works?
Yeah, it's a good method. All right, guys, we're back. We just went past the ad, and oh snap! Now it looks like we can see what our guy merged into. Wait, I think this is our guy right over here.
Hold on, did turning off the Wi-Fi actually work on cutting out the ads?
Yeah, it's a really good method. But oh my goodness, what is that? It's a Cola Zebra toaster. Oh my goodness, it's got toasters as the hands, and it looks like now we have to go up and we have to fight this other guy over here.
What is that other guy? It looks like a soda, and it looks like food or something. What is this game?
I don't know, but we just won. Let's actually go. All right, but now we can continue, and it looks like we are, oh wow, 558th in the world. We are so good at this game.
There was a sausage up there.
What?
There was a sausage like 5 seconds ago on your screen.
All right, well, we received a new item, guys. We now have a fire hydrant, which I believe we can use inside of our craft. So let's go ahead and claim that. And oh, we also got some more cola. Let's go. That's pretty sick. And now we have more materials to use. All right, what do we want to merge this time?
Wait, there's a sausage over there.
That clearly says hot dog.
Yeah, it says sausage. I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait, there's a lot of items. What is like the best item that we can get? Why is there platinum poop?
Oh my goodness, there's a lot of stuff around here.
Yeah, this is crazy. Wait, the final item is a pencil. It's pretty odd, I'm not gonna lie, but all right, let's go back here and let's try merging one fire hydrant. Wait, what if we try merging 2 fire hydrants and cola? Maybe we can get like a monster that sprays soda out of its hydrants.
Yeah, that could be cool.
All right, boom, there we go. We've got them merged together. Let's hit create, and hopefully we don't get interrupted by an ad in the middle of it this time. Ooh, wait, we got power 229, and look at that! We got a cola fire hydrant thing.
Whoa, look at that thing.
All right, now let's fight with it. I wonder if it's gonna start like spraying stuff out of its hands. So this guy has a little bit more power than our last guy. His power is 229. The other guy's power is 224. Oh, wait, we can select 2 fighters. Okay, let's select both of these guys. And all right, fight. Let's go.
What in the world are they even fighting?
I couldn't tell you, bro. It looks like a green purple horse type thing, and then a toaster with, oh gosh, I think we're getting destroyed. It looks like a toaster with, what is that on its side?
I think it's shooting chocolate milk or something.
Okay, well, it just killed us really badly. That's not very good. I guess let's hit continue. Oh, wait, are we gonna go? No, we're going down on the rank. This is not good.
Wait, when we get bronze 3, then we get the sausage.
Oh, how far are we from bronze 3? Oh, not that far. We just gotta get 530 as our ranking. All right, let's keep going. And oh, wait, we got another zebra. Let's go.
A zebra, not a zebra.
Wait, but hold on a second. Guys, we're running out of materials. We only have the toaster and the zebra. We don't even have anything else. Wait, do we have to watch an ad to get a new item? Oh, this is so done for, bro. Wait, what is this? Components? Okay, I can't click the components button. That's great. Characters? Can we put another character? Oh my goodness, we can put another character in there. What? All right, let's combine them together.
Wait, this is risky. Oh my goodness, wait. We just got something with power 336.
Dude, this is insane. I don't even know what we merged. We got like a toaster and some more stuff. All right, let's hit fight now. And hopefully this time we'll be able to fight these other things. We still only have 2 fighters, but oh yeah. Look at our opponents over here. We're going to smoke them. This is going to be easy peasy, no problem.
We literally have 2 bots.
I might end soon because we've been doing it for so long. So see you on the next video. Probably day or 2. When ZAID gets back home, we'll probably do a record. Then I might play Minecraft again. I think,